Good evening, everyone. Welcome back to the second session of the National Track Cycling Series. So this is a series to develop junior riders up to under 23. First race we're going to have up this evening, we're going to have women's elimination, and it'll be followed by men's elimination. I'll talk about how that race works in a second. And then we'll get sprint semi-finals. We've got some para-athlete time trials, and then we're back into the next round of endurance races with a race called Double Tempo that we will explain nearer the time. So you're seeing the field of riders coming up on the screen. We're just getting the lights up to full power, and then we will get underway. So Pippa Peacock, Sophie Maxwell, Hannah Payne, Amelia Sykes, Hazel Johnson, Annabelle Judd, Lily Keast, Neve McKenzie and Eliza McKenzie, Mia Pepper, Lucia Boys, Casey Brake, Emily Cameron, Cassidy Crompton, Emma Cotter, Amy Free, Chloe Ulmer, Alayla Crackman, Charlotte Shields and Caitlin Williams is your full field. So the way this race works, they will see Amelia Sykes. Okay, so first two have been eliminated already. So we're going to get the start underway. They will roll out basically for 2 laps and then we will hear the bell rung. The elimination, they will eliminate the last rider, then after the bell rings every lap from the rider's rear wheels. This is the only event that's judged from the rear wheel, not the front wheel. So the ladies are all on restricted gears, no disc wheels or fast wheels allowed for this. And you will also see, sorry, that's a bit better, isn't it? Sorry. So you can get trapped down on the inside, you can have a lot of work to do sprinting from the back. It's a good sized field. That's Lily Keast down on the front. Not sure who that is, just riding up and over the top. So some riders like to ride in front and take control. It's number 84 up there at the moment, Amy Free. Sophie Maxwell just outside her. But again, we're looking down the back. So that's Hannah Payne. She's just jumped around the outside, knowing that she doesn't want to be in the effort for the early eliminations. So the young rider coming through. So number 85, Chloe Ulmer. She'll be eliminated this time. So Chloe Ulmer is eliminated, but again, they need to communicate that to her so she knows to pull out. So Chloe gets the call as she comes by. So we can see them surging on the back. There's a Canterbury rider sitting in the danger zone. What is she going to do? She's going to try and sprint high, sprint low. No way around for her. So number 90, Caitlin Williams, eliminated that time. So you can see these riders moving around the back. Lucia Boys, she made sure she moved up around, got herself out of trouble. You've always kind of got a lap to do it. So Casey Brake probably down on the inside. It's always a bit of a risky spot to be. Hannah Payne with those silver wheels on the back. She's also flirting in a dangerous position, giving herself work to do. Hannah trying to accelerate. She's got clear path. Can she push around to come through? She can. Don't want to do that too often though, it gets tiring. So Charlotte Shields eliminated that time. So Lucia Boys, talked about her being on the back. She's now come right to the front. She's sitting just in position 2, just on the outside there. And Amy Free, just sitting on the inside down the front. She's been there for a while. Sophie Maxwell looks to be in a smart spot. As I say that, we're seeing a couple of riders now pushing up and over the top. So Sophie Maxwell coming round. Meanwhile, down the back, we'll let the commissaires call that. So Layla Crackman out that time. All the high entry numbers, no logic in it, have been eliminated thus far. So the bell goes again. Hannah Payne on the front. Amy Free, who was looking so good for a long time. The wash of the bunch is now going to right down the back on the inside. Emily Cameron from Cambridge High, she was down there as well. She gets herself out of trouble. It's going to be a close battle down the back. Casey Brake, eliminated that time. Right, so 73. She hasn't been eliminated yet, but she needs to do something, or she will be. So Annabelle Judd, maybe she thought she was eliminated, didn't realise what was going on bell-wise. So Sophie Maxwell continuing to keep herself nicely on the front. Emily Cameron from Cambridge High, as they get the bell with a lap to go, gets herself up and around. Amy Free, she's pushing around the outside, making sure she can get herself out of danger. Rider in pink goes for the dive down on the inside. Will it work? Fortunately not for her. Emma Cotter eliminated that time. So Emma Cotter eliminated. Emily Cameron still sitting down the back, giving herself a sprint to do every time. Hard way to do it. Amy Free. She's on the front, but big surge coming over the top from Lucia Boys. I think that's Neve McKenzie coming on after her. So Lucia really lifted the speed then. And unfortunately, Amy Free, just like that, eliminated after spending bundle laps on the front. So Lucia Boys swings up, looks at who's going to take over. So it's Neve McKenzie on the front now, Sophie Maxwell on her wheel, down the back. Emily gets out of the seat and jump round. It's almost like the commissaires need to ring the bell a bit more loudly so they know what's going on. So because they're in limited gear, they can get a bit maxed out here. Emily decides to go for the dive down to the inside. She's got herself safe. So Cassidy Compton eliminated that time. So we've seen Emily, who is right down the back, suddenly happy to sit up on the inside in position 3, just behind Sophie Maxwell. She's behind Eliza McKenzie, one of the Junior Worlds team's rider on the front. See Neve McKenzie ride this pretty smartly. We haven't talked about her much. She's another one of the New Zealand riders for the Junior Worlds. So she's not really been on the front or the back, which gives her plenty of time for later. So Mia Pepper eliminated that time. So Mia Pepper, medalist over the weekend, North Island Schools Roads, eliminated there. She probably wanted to be in a little bit longer than that. Here come a couple of riders moving up on the back. Lucia Boys down on the inside. She's in a danger position. She's caught out, nowhere she can go that time. She's riding really well. I'm not sure how old she is. I haven't seen her up here before. So a good ride by her. So Sophie Maxwell, she's pushing up on the outside. Neve McKenzie on her wheel. Lily Keast. Hannah Payne on the silver wheels. She's in the danger spot on the back here. Another rider outside who's just tiring. Hannah's able to push through. So number 72 there. So Hazel Johnson just running out of gas. Hannah Payne gives herself a lot of sprints to do. She hasn't really pushed up on the front. She's been happy to be at the back and get herself in front of people one at a time, but it's going to get harder and harder as we get the calibre of the field here. So on the front, it's Eliza McKenzie pushing through. They're 4 wide outside her now. Emily Cameron not going forward as the others did. Hannah Payne, she's determined, she's fighting. Can she keep herself in? No, unfortunately. So Hannah Payne eliminated that time. Down to 6, 5. Get the maths right. Eliza McKenzie just tapping it away on the front there. Neve McKenzie, haven't talked about her too much. Lily Keast, haven't really mentioned her at all. Emily Cameron, bit younger than these ladies. She gives it everything now coming around the outside, knowing that she needs to get herself out of trouble. So they're all boxed in. Lily Keast on the front. Emily comes around, getting some clear road. And I think it's Eliza McKenzie. She did so much work, but unfortunately gets eliminated that time. So while they don't give out medals for every race over this weekend, these are essentially 3 medalists and 1 who's just going to miss out. It's been a good race by the ladies. So Emily looks up, gets out of the seat again. Lily Keast, Neve McKenzie. We haven't talked about them much. Sophie Maxwell's ridden this really well. She went to Junior Worlds last year. She just pushes up and over the top. Emily's ridden phenomenally, but the other girl's a little bit older and stronger than her. So when we come around, Emily Cameron's not going to be able to keep with them this time. She'll get eliminated, but she's ridden really well. For a young lady, she's done phenomenally. So we've got 3 left. Lily Keast on the back in the white with the red stripes. On the inside, with the laser wording on her shorts, is Sophie Maxwell, and outside her, riding really smartly, Neve McKenzie. Really strong rider, but just massive transition in her awareness and tactical riding from a year ago. So who's going to get eliminated? They're pushing through really strongly. Lily Keast on the back in the draft, but she's got to come round. Can she do it? Get a bit of run on the outside of the banking. So Lily's picking up some speed. Neve McKenzie eliminated that time. So 2 riders from the South Island. Sophie Maxwell, Lily Keast. Both out of Canterbury, I think. So Sophie, a little bit older, went to Junior Worlds a year or so ago. Lily Keast representing New Zealand this year. So comes down to a match sprint. Lily's going to go first. She opens it up. She's got a good jump on Sophie. Can Sophie get back? So Lily, we didn't talk about her. She rode that race really smartly. She didn't burn too much energy on the front, being in drafts or doing sprints at the back. Just kept herself out of trouble. Great ride by both of them. So Lily gets the gold. Sophie will get the silver. And that is the women's elimination race done. So we are exactly where whoever set up the timing thought we would be. So good on the ladies, ran exactly to program. While we're waiting for that, we'll just go through and thank sponsors that we've got. So the naming rights sponsor for this weekend is Landmark Homes, so the local Cambridge franchise. So great to see them coming through and supporting this event. So big thank you to them. We all know the line, don't build a home, build a landmark. So Jack at Landmark's Home, he's been with Cycling New Zealand for a number of years after coming across from the building space. So he's now just left after being a development coach in the para space for the last 3 years. And so he is here in Cambridge. So if you're thinking about building a home or lifestyle property, go and see Jack and the Landmarks team. They will be happy to have a chat with you and see what's possible. And we really appreciate their support with help making this weekend possible. Obviously, big shout out to Cycling New Zealand who put this event on. They've substantially subsidised the cost of the velodrome. Now, Cycling New Zealand don't own this velodrome. It is a separate event. This has normally been about $100 and $120 in the past. I think it's $10 a rider this time. So a really big change in cost. So thank you to Cycling New Zealand for subsidising that. Hey, other sponsors that we've got, the Trillion Trust. Thank you for their support and funding towards this event and their generosity. Thank you to Haraway Rolled Oats. So they're always providing free sachets and attitude packs at like the schools racing and events like this. Thank you to Fresh Choice Leamington, who put on a fantastic spread for lunch. They've provided a whole heap of mandarins and apples and bananas down there as well. I know the riders have been helping themselves too. And lastly to Velobike, a local Cambridge company here that is essentially on most international track teams around the world. There'll be some Velobike part in there, and they're providing some support this weekend with spot prizes. So big thank you to all of them. So what we'll see is the same again, but faster. So quite a big boys field. It's going to be hard to come around, even if you want to. They won't be able to wait for the 2 laps to hear the bell. They will need to be all go right from the get-gun. You will see those who are right down the back here who will not want to be at the back trying to get through to the front really quickly. And we just need them to ring that bell a bit louder so we can hear it up here and over the live stream. So Hunter Dalton sitting this one out.
Tom Sexton walking back past the start finish line, all of his mate for the Commonwealth Games. They head off tomorrow to Canada for prep. Come round at the start.
So you're seeing commissaires might not be happy. They're not all really together at this stage. Oh well, gun's gone. It's elimination. You've got to get on. So you can see how already it's moving around very quickly. Remy Dalton in the New Zealand kit, he's settled in down the front. She needs to ring that bell louder. So you're seeing this wash effect come around on the bunch. People surge up and over the front. Meanwhile, down the back, they're 3 riders wide. Let's get the camera picking up the back. Who's going to be eliminated this time? Always tough to be out first. No one wants to be there. But a very fast start. You can see how quickly, and you need to be really well warmed up to be in this mix. So we've got one rider just off the back. These others who are up here won't realise. So bunch continues. The wash with riders coming around the outside, up and over the top continues, while the battle happens down the back. So it's all go down the back. Someone in Black Spoke kit, somebody in Palmerston North kit. 56 Bolton Equities. So Matt Corbett eliminated that time. So 61 and 59. Kingsley McGogan and Noah Eden. They were the ones looking to come off the back. But as you see, you get a rider down on the inside who thinks they're okay, and then suddenly they're not. Still a really big bunch. And unfortunately for Kingsley, he is out that time. So you see some change at the front. Pace is really picking up. Not sure who this is who's decided to push it on the front. You can attack up to a half a lap off the front, but you can't get any further than that off the front. So that is 58. Eli Dimbley pushing strongly on the front. Josh Kavanagh in second, but here comes the wash. Who's down the back this time in danger? So Sean Clark out that time. So you can see each time you think somebody's settled in the front, another surge happens from the outside and they wash up and over the top. So we're seeing big effort going on down the back. Jack Allen, he wouldn't have expected to find himself here. Can he get himself out of danger? Nowhere to go. Gives it everything. Down on the inside, gets caught though. So well done by Jack Allen, got himself out of danger. So Remy Dalton sitting on the front. You can just tap away a constant rhythm sometimes up there. A lot easier than doing all the sprints down the back. So again, that inside short line can seem good, but can become a dangerous position very, very quickly. Lots of moving around by the boys, trying to get down on the inside. 3 wide as they come round for the sprint. Remy Dalton, Carter Payne, neck and neck in the front there at the moment. So 59, Noah Eden out this time. Here comes the wash again. New names pushing through. It's number 46, Riley Crampton. He gets on the front now. Acceleration comes up on the shoulder. Lots of boys trying to do lots of things, get themselves out of trouble. 62. Levi Mitchell eliminated that time. But Levi's learning lots. Young rider, going to go really well going forward. So Jack Allen, after that nonsense of being down the back, he's such a strong young man. He goes, right, I need to ride this differently. Gets himself on the front. Carter Payne on his wheel. Riley just in behind. Meanwhile, down the back, 58 out this time. Eli Dimbley. Dimbley, sorry. It's Jack Allen. Super strong young man. I think he won the schools racing across the points. Here we go, sprints coming from down the back. Remy Dalton, knew he needed to move up. Others aren't sure exactly where the back is. Good skills by number 63. So Jonah wasn't the last wheel there, but might be for something else that the commissaires have decided that they will call. So Jonah hasn't realised he's been eliminated. He is in the moment and concentrating on where he needs to be right now. Right, back into it again then. Washing machine gets underway. Jack Allen spent a lot of time out there on the front. Seen a few riders just surge over him. Riley Crampton, Christchurch. He's in blue on the front. They're about 4 wide coming around that corner, so they're out and up to the blue. It's Jack Allen, he's got work to do again. Gets out of the seat, giving it everything he can, but it's not going to be enough. So Jack Allen eliminated that time. Carter Payne, Tiamuru sits on the front at the moment. Remy Dalton, New Zealand, sitting just on his wheel. On blue on the inside, Riley Crampton from Christchurch. It'll be a Keast boy, no doubt, number 50, Oliver Keast, sitting just outside him. Behind him, Joshua Kavanagh. Behind him, 63, Liam O'Day, who showed some superb skills and not coming down before when he ended up rubbing on Josh's rear wheel. Okay, it's tight. Who's going to do what here? They have a look around the outside.
Number 51, Jack Madden.
So 51, Jack Madden out that time. Again in that dangerous inside position. So Oliver Keast, he pushed straight up and over the front. Josh followed him. Riley Crampton, he's good at these races. Comes around, instantly pushes up to the red. So 48, Daniel Grieve. Great young rider, eliminated that time for him, unfortunately. Now, everyone left is pretty handy on a bike in some shape or form. Liam O'Day down the back. Carter Payne, 65. Who is he? Ethan Pepper, haven't talked about him all right, so he's done a good job of staying out of trouble. Here comes a wash from the back. You guys are moving all over the show trying to find a line. So 65, Ethan Pepper. Did a great ride. He stayed really anonymous and out of things. Done well. Liam O'Day on the back here in green. He has done multiple sprints. If we had a power meter on him, he had done more work than most. So he's ridden well. Strong young man. So bunch pulls 4 and 5 wide as we come up and around. Carter Payne on the inside. He's got control pushing. Liam O'Day down on the inside in danger. Joshua Kavanagh has to get out of the seat to kick to try and find some speed. Looks over. Liam O'Day rode really well, but man, he did a lot of sprints. Good on him. Strong rider, but couldn't get through that time. So, new change at the front. Josh comes around. Remy Dalton, happy to hold the inside. Carter Payne, he's got pushed back. He's got to do something now. Carter's got a really good kick on him and is a super smart rider. Here we go. Here comes the back. It's super tight. They're 3 wide at the back. I think Josh Kavanagh will go, that'll do me. Don't want to get in there. Josh Kavanagh eliminated that time. Down to the final 4. One's going to miss out on the medal. Who's it going to be? There isn't a medal, but anyway, you know what I mean. So Carter Payne on the back. Riley in front of him. Oliver Keast. Remy Dalton sitting on the front. So Carter's got to sprint past a couple of people. Here he goes on the back straight. Does the smart thing though, goes first. As soon as you're reacting off somebody else going, you're losing a bit of time. Look how even these guys are on this restricted gear. Oliver Keast outlet that time. He's ridden really well. So 3 left. Carter Payne, a little bit younger than these other 2, doing really well to be mixing it up here with them. So Remy from Carter from Riley. So it's like a match sprint where they're out of the seat down the back straight. Can Carter get from where he is at the moment? Remy's holding that shortest line on the inside. This is going to be hard for Carter to get round. He can't do it. Great ride by him. He's a bit younger. How old is Carter? 16. He'll only get bigger and stronger in another 12 months' time. So, Riley versus Remy. Remy Dalton leads. Riley from Canterbury attached to his rear wheel. Remy kicks the sprint off. Riley times that really well, accelerates into that wheel. He's going to come around. He's going to have too much speed. You watch this. He will come around the corner as my pick and roll it to the line. Great ride by both of them. Great ride by everyone, actually. It was a good racing. Okay, so we have a break from enduro riding, and we will see some sprint semi-finals come up next. So we'll just have a little pause, and we'll be with you shortly.
Power to keep sport and recreation safe and fair
is in all of us.
As one team, we can help prevent harm, especially to our tamariki and rangatahi.
Harm can mean abuse, discrimination, or not playing it straight.
So if you see something that's not tika,
or need support raising integrity standards,
The Sport Integrity Commission, Te Kahuro Nui, is here to help.
out here.
In here.
Wherever we play.
Okay, so you saw the final results of the elimination up there. Good race. Very fast race. Well done by all the young men. And we're going to see sprints up next. So we've got B grade sprint semi-finals. What have we got? 6 heats of those. And then we've got 6 heats in the A grade semi-finals as well. So just be waiting for them to get the timing computer changed over or something along those lines, get the commissaires rotated around, and we will see the racing begin. So, first heat up. Looks like she's drawn position 1, Sarah Hartstone from Cycling Southland. And in black, Ewan Rodway coming up. Because he was in a para elimination ride that happened just before the break, I'm assuming Ewan Rodway is a para rider, but new to me. But great to see him here competing this weekend. And Ryan and Jared, sprinters we're used to seeing at Nationals, helping out this weekend. Sarah eases us away, so she's taking position 1, the yellow and red. And Ewan Rodway in the black.
Needs to ride probably about a walking pace until the pursuit line. They're coming up to that just about now where the plus finance yellow bike sign is. They must do that, and they can't in that half lap make any manoeuvres.
So Ewan looks like he's going to take the front here.
Your opponent can, if they wish, go to the
I don't have Sarah's time. Ewan was about 13 seconds, so it might be quite an even match between these two and come down just to the tactics. Ewan looks to accelerate now. Sarah's able to use the banking and drop down, but she's left herself a bit of a gap. Can she run at that wheel? She's closing it down, but she's not really in the draft let. She probably let it go a little bit big. Ewan got that speed built up before she could get on terms. Still a long way to go, 250 metres at this stage. Who's got sprint endurance on them? Sarah is closing that gap now, but will she be able to close it in time? She's really only just getting into the draft now, unfortunately for her. So Ewan's been able to use that gap he could see, accelerate, get away, and Sarah unfortunately just misses out there. So well done to Ewan. Thank you to all those who are watching. We know we're competing against an All Black game. So I'm sure there'll be those friends and family. I'm sure there'll be lots of people out there. They've got 2 devices going, one watching the rugby and one watching this. Okay, so 2 local riders up, male versus female. Thank you, Georgia. So we have Matai from Hillcrest High, young boy coming up, and he's going to take on Hazel Gardner in the Te Aomuru kit. Hazel's still at, or ex-St Peters, not sure, but there is where she went to school. So both essentially local riders from around here. So Matai's definitely a little bit younger. So Hazel, off to do sprint at the Junior Worlds. Luke Blackwood, probably New Zealand's fastest sprinter at the moment, brings her up. Saw him do a 9.85 down at Southland. Unfortunately, he's just getting over a very heavy winter cold, so was told not to compete this weekend. Not the best thing when you've had that sort of thing. Same sort of stuff as COVID. You don't push the body after it. So Hazel's leading us away, confidently looking backwards, keeping an eye on where her opponent is. Matai's keeping a sensible gap. Bike and a half length between them. He gains a little bit of height coming up. Hazel intelligently, if somebody's gaining height on you, you need to have more speed than them on the inside. Neither of them got enough speed to go up round the corner. So still not really any speed on. Just a slow match. Matai now goes, right, can I come and box and take control? And he does. Good thinking by him. So what I mean by that is Matai's now able to control when the sprint's going to start. And as he eases off, he opens the gap for Hazel to be able to drop in behind. She is in the sprinter's lane unless he can jump through in front of her, which he's done cleanly. So Hazel's running at his wheel, only about a bike length away, but Matai's just going to be too strong this time. He's going to take that win. So Minnie Collins, she's in blue, up against another one of the boys from Hillcrest High, Fletcher Hamilton. But Fletcher, I think, came into this competition, obviously gets very tricky when they get mixed like this on restricted gears, so he doesn't have the fastest wheel on board, and I think he's on a restricted gear as well, so going well. fun, learnt lots, had to do lots of things. Yeah, I think you did well.
There they go. Let's got them underway. We'll watch them. He's basically in charge of what's going on out there. Speaking to a bell, however, times after the bell, the PCP and the judge referee will be making a lot of decisions, but the starter will be watching 4 riders stand still. They're allowed to do them, but only for a minimum of 30 seconds. A couple of them. Be watching for any inappropriate movements that's going to, one, create a danger, but impede the progress of the opposition. Thinks it's on purpose.
Okay, so Minnie is leading. Fletcher moving around behind her, keeping a close eye. Minnie's confidently looking backwards. Good prep racing for her going into the Junior Worlds. You can see by the difference in leg speed that she's on a much bigger gear. So Fletcher doesn't need the sprint to start too early. He'll be able to accelerate potentially a little bit quicker. Look at him give a good surge down this back straight. He's super keen. He's going to get on equal terms. Minnie, I think, though, has got a bigger gear. You can see that difference in leg speed, but look at him come round. Good on him. Good race by both of them. Good effort by Minnie. She did nothing tactically wrong. You can see it on the replay here. They just accelerate down that back straight. Coming around. Fletcher's just peddling his absolute heart out on that little gear that he's on. Minnie's fighting all the way to the line too, but Fletcher's able to get that run out of the corner and take the win. So Fletcher, he will go through for the ride-off for 5th. Minnie will go through for the ride-off to 7th and 8th. Coming up now, we've got Erin Green coming up in red. Looks like she's drawn position 1. And Toby Lennartz is who she will be up against.
Lovely chocolate cake down here, courtesy of Craig. It's his birthday. Happy birthday, Craig. Starting at 2, here in green. Sorry, it's Toby Lennartz and the one is Erin Green.
So Erin in red leads us away. And a red top just behind her, Toby Lennartz.
Just on the back. Toby, just on conventional spot wheels.
So we saw a really even race in the last one.
Ratios will be somewhat different because they're elimination for the younger riders.
Boys on the spoked wheel was able to take a girl on all the aero tricks. But Toby is new. I don't think I've seen him here for one of these competitions before. So it's great to see somebody joining the sprint ranks, giving this a go. Make sure he's got enough speed to get round that corner. Erin's keeping speed right off at this stage. So the winner of this will go through to riding off for 5th. And the runner-up will go through for the ride for 7th and 8th. So still no speed on. Hopefully they've got enough speed to get around that corner. Need to have about 25k an hour to be able to stay upright, which they obviously do. So Toby lifts the speed a bit more now each time he does. Erin accelerates and lifts to match. So Erin building the tempo now. She's got that big gear on. So Erin's building that pace. Toby's whipping that bike in between. So you can see Erin's just got a much bigger gear, older and stronger. She's going to take that win. Great to see Toby. He will keep it up, and I'm sure we will see him progress over the next year or two. So we move up to heat 5. So these guys go to the gold medal ride, the winner of B grade sprint.
Young Logan, also a medalist from the North Island Schools Championships.
So Logan Dixon and Quinn Stowe. So they're just announcing over the infield that Logan Dixon that's coming up now in the Cambridge kit was a pursuiter just a couple of days ago in the school champs. So we've got a couple of young racers that I'm used to going up hills faster than me in the Te Awamutu Club who are helping us here. So, in fact, there's another person who's a master who's faster than me. Te Awamutu Club is helping as well. So we've got Sean, who will be racing tomorrow, who's helping us running cameras and all the tech pads and feeds. And down there running cameras, we've got Sean and Toby, who have been helping us out today. So really great to have them come along. So Logan Dixon in the Cambridge skin suit leads us away. Quinn Stowe just in behind him, sitting right on his wheel as they roll through this first half lap. Similar to the last race, they've moved around, no real speed on at this stage, so still just sitting down on the blue, cagily watching each other. So enough speed to sit up on the track this time going around the corner. So Logan's picking up the speed now. Quinn's right on his wheel though, well placed. Nice length to be able to run at. That's almost perfect sprinter thing if he can run into this wheel on the corner and then pop round on the back straight. But Logan's accelerated as well. This is going to be very even. Quinn's a little bit faster on the outside, but Logan's got the lead at the moment. Both are determined, but Logan Dixon, he'll take the win that time and he'll go through to the gold ride-off for the B final. You can see this replay, back straight, both riders accelerating a lot. Quinn Stowe got up on terms with him, but Logan Dixon able to keep a constant lead, shorter distance around the corner. Quinn Stowe wasn't able to get enough speed to come up alongside and get the run out of the corner that we talk about. So good sprint by both of them.
Move on now to heat 6. We have another Quinn Shang riding Chase Wilkinson.
So Quinn Shang will come up. He is in white. And Chase Wilkinson is in what used to be Grassroots Performance Hub kit up here.
Against Logan. In second place will ride this bronze with Quinn. After this, we move on to the A-grade sprint semi-finals.
So here come the riders up to the commissaire, lining up on the fence. So it looks like position 1 has been drawn by Quinn Zhang in white. Chase Wilkinson closest to the fence in the more coloured skin suit. Commissaire just lines them up where he wants them, making sure they've got enough gap. Commissaire checks they're happy. Make sure they know what's going on.
And Nick gives them their instructions.
And they see them right away.
Follows them as they go through corner 1. He's on there
So Toby Bigham, down there you might have seen a flash of that fluoro vest. He's bringing us those close shots. So speed a little more steady and even from what we've seen in the last couple of sprints. These two have just kind of rolled around, just ticking off that first lap. Nothing particularly fast or particularly slow about it. Chase, up high. Drops down in now. He opens up the sprint very early. We've still got almost 500 metres to go. So he's out of the seat. He's opening it up. He drops down into the seat now. Quinzang, he's coming into that draft. He's going to go round on the corner with a lap to go. He's got speed to burn even as he goes up and out on the blue. He has got great leg speed, that young man. He will come round, he will take the win, and he will go through to the gold ride against Logan Dixon. So good effort by Chase, good jump. Tried something, didn't work that time, but from what we saw, Quinzang's leg speed, it maybe wouldn't have mattered. So he did 11.95, Quinzang did, and have I got Chase? Chase was a 12.5, so bit of a speed difference on the qualifying there. Good effort by both riders. Okay, up next we move to the A grade sprint semi-finals. So we've got another 6 here. So Vilai is going to be up against Leo Henderson. So another one of these cases of Vilai's got fast wheels and open gear on of the older open riders. Leo Henderson, young man, goes super quick. But he's on the restricted gear format, same as for schools racing. You see him coming right into camera now, so that's Leo Henderson in the Te Aomuru skin suit. Jared helping him out. So Vili two-tone, he's going to lead us away. See him in camera now. Both taking commissary instructions. Ryan Hansen gives him a push away. Leo is choosing to sit really close. Happy to stay right in contact.
It's restricted on the type of wheels he can ride and the gear he can ride. Although the gear he's riding is slightly different than he would be used to.
So quite a bit more speed on we've seen some of the other ones. They've got enough speed to move right up the bank there. Philippe moving around, building that speed quite quickly. Leo doing a good little sprinter's distance there, but he wants to stay in this draft now. He doesn't want to let Vili accelerate away from him. So as they bet the bell to come through, you can see that size and gear difference by the difference in leg speed between the two of them. Leo Henderson, look at him though. He's spinning, he's wanting to get on terms, he's not been intimidated. He's going to come up a match coming around the corner. This is going to go to the line. So Vili, he takes that one. A good sprint between the two of them. Leo Henderson, look, phenomenal effort. I think he's under 15 at this stage, there or thereabouts. Really good smooth leg speed, came up onto terms. Good race by both of them. Vili will go through for the 9th sprint, and Leo will go and sprint against whoever loses the next race. Right, so up next, in the purple, Nick Smith, enduro rider turned sprinter for this weekend. Had a whole lot of racing last week or so with schools on the road and then school track where he picked up the bronze medal, as well as some stuff in the team as well. And he's going to be up against Rory Ford. So that is Nick Smith in camera at the moment. The BH Burgos purple kit. Helped by Jared Mann, who's just come back from racing in the US. And Jared's sister and dad run all the timing stuff and the result sheet and everything for us. So really appreciate the help from the Mann family this weekend. 3 of them volunteering. That would definitely get the most family participation volunteering award. Okay, so Nick Smith leads Rory away. Is he going to ride this like a sprinter or is he going to ride this like an enduro rider? So we've got speed straight out of the box. So Nick's got a good fast finish on him. Maybe he's thinking he doesn't want to have to jump around like the sprinters do. So Rory moved up. Nick looking where he is. Chance to keep him there. Both riders moving around. Speed's almost come right back off again to where we were at the start. No one committing too much yet. Nick's happy to keep control in the front, and each time Rory accelerates, he comes to match him. So this is the point where Rory, he swung high, but you give up a few metres on the corners doing that. Nick's able to get a little bit of a gap, but Rory's now able to run at him nicely on that corner. Coming up on the back straight, Nick gets out of the seat again. It's going to be super even coming around this corner. Can Nick hold on, or is Rory able to run out of the corner? Nick riding really smart, using the full red line. Look at this acceleration down the back straight. So Rory kicked really nicely. He did a good jump, ran at the wheel, did everything right. Nick was able to just accelerate, run right on that red line, push him out a few more metres. Smart riding by Nick. Good race by both of them. But Nick will take the win that time. So up next, in the black and white, Velo Bike kit, Sterling Crackman, local Cambridge rider, and he's going to be up Luan Edwards, originally from Canterbury. So this is the A-grade sprint finals. These guys are riding off. Winner will go through to the ride-off for 5th. So Luan, he's one of the power riders competing here this weekend. Sterling Crackman, young man giving a bit of everything a go still at this stage. Having fun doing the lot, working out what suits him. Works here part-time in the bike shop in here at the Velodrome. He's going to lead us away. Number 15. So Sterling Crackman in black on the front. He's been building the speed. Both these guys are smart sprinters. Luan's built a lot of height and behind. Sterling's got to be aware of that and make sure he keeps the pace high now. Doesn't want Luan to be able to use that and drop down. Able to take control. Sterling didn't need to drop down at that point. Anyway, he has. He's still going well. He controls the race line. Going down the back straight. It's a big surge. This is going to be another super even one. Sterling and Luan. Sterling's just in front. Can he hold it against the run off the corner? Sterling takes the win there. Great sprint by both of them. Super close. Look at this. Drop down. Sterling initiated the sprint. Luan got right up on his hip. Rolling on the corner. If he'd just been able to get a fraction more speed, he would have had the downhill out of the corner, but not quite. Sterling used that inside line got himself that extra half a metre, and he got the win that time. So he will go for the ride off to 5th. So coming up, 2 different riders that know each other well. Devon Briggs in blue, part of the New Zealand para team, doing something very different. Rather than doing endurance stuff, he is doing sprints today. But we'll probably see him in a wee while coming to do a time trial anyway. So we've got para time trials after this, so he's not going to get much recovery. Also in blue, don't stop pedaling, from Nelson, Kaio Lart. Kaio was the super unlucky year that was meant to be going to Junior Worlds when COVID hit the world and everything got shut down, so didn't get to do it, but absolutely that's the calibre of rider we're talking about here. Kaio Lart is a very quick young man and has been for a long time.
The next heat, Kaio Lart riding Devon Briggs. He's off shortly to represent New Zealand at the Commonwealth Games in the para events. So he will have a pursuit, I think about 3,000 metres, and he will have a 1,000 metre.
So Devon, much more of an endurance rider than Kaio, who's an out-and-out sprinter. Qualifying times earlier on today. Devon Briggs did an 11.15. Kaio was, I've lost the fastest sprinters. Here we go. Kaio did a 10.55. Look at the two of them. They know each other well. Good friends, big smiles going down. Kaio's got to make sure he has enough speed to get around that corner pretty quickly. Lots of bike skills, both these guys. They could come up here, stop and balance, and the commissaires would blow the whistle. That's how skilled these two are on a bike. Both done thousands of laps around a velodrome. So it'll be ridden in good spirit, but there'll be lots of tactics. They're not afraid to get close and give a bump like that. Kaio very confident moving around. Another little shoulder hit between them. Kaio opening it up. Devon making sure he doesn't give him. Oh, that was a big hit by both of them. When I said they were clever, they were too clever at that point in time. So those riders have come down. Unfortunately, that was a reasonably big hit. They've just clipped shoulders, being a little bit too clever, and both bounced out and got wheels cropped up and bounced out. So all going well. Hopefully Devon is all right. We were just talking that he's got his Commonwealth Games coming up in a matter of days. They were having a bit of fun, but a bit too much fun there, unfortunately. So we'll have a break for a bit while they check both riders and get them up.
See, we have someone down here. Give me, maybe help him with the gates. If there's anyone else so we can get a hand to help with the gates, it'd be appreciated, please.
So just for an update of those who might have family watching, so both riders are sitting up. They've been checked over by the St John's staff. Unfortunately, that was a good hit for both of them in terms of the speed and how it happened. Yeah, they will probably look and go, what were we doing? Why did we do that to ourselves? So, yeah. So, yes. Okay, we will throw down to the infield and we will let some interviews and stuff happen down there. We'll throw you over to Damien.
While we take a few moments, we'll go to the infield here and say hi to a few people. Oh, here we go. Hi team, how's it going?
Pretty good.
Pretty good. How's the racing been going?
Good, yeah.
Don't all speak at once. All good. What do we got next?
Double tempo.
Double tempo. Hey Mia, I saw you doing well at North Island Schools. Happy with that?
Yeah, it was fun. Me and Lily had a good set of racing, yeah.
Yeah. A few nods there. How's the legs feeling after all that?
Oh, a little bit sore, eh?
A little bit sore?
Yeah.
Fair enough. Hannah, how's it going for you? How was that Elam?
Oh, yeah, it was pretty good. It's pretty good.
Pretty good? Yep. Did a fair bit of work at the back there? Yep. Right, I'm going to keep moving because you guys are just like full of enthusiasm. Live stream's going really well. All right, let's keep hunting around. See ya. We'll keep moving this way. It got off the hook. Remy, you're off the hook. Here we go. Here's a bunch of enthusiastic boys. How's it going, guys, on the live stream?
Good, thanks.
Good, thanks. How's the racing?
It's been good.
Who's watching? Anyone at home?
Should be. Should maybe Nan in Australia.
Nan in Australia, that's cool. Should be. Hopefully will be.
Hopefully.
Yeah, how's the legs? All good?
Oh, not that good. Had a few hard races.
That's right. Haven't got your legs up the side? You've been eating plenty?
Oh, yeah. Trying to stay hydrated and keep fueled.
Cool. All right, how are these guys? These guys on their phones. What's happening, boys?
Not much.
Just watching the live.
Sprint, heading off to the Junior Worlds, contesting the sprint in August. Jackson Russell, who was a junior medalist at the Junior Worlds. Flynn Underwood the same. Liam Kavanagh. He is so close to moving into that under 10 second bracket. Looking at him and listening to him, it won't be long before doing a 9-second sprint. The key stays and
offs this morning. Yeah. Okay, track repairs have been made, so we're expecting to get underway with the remaining sprints shortly. Confirming that medical staff are putting some patches on Kyo and Dylan, so they're keeping St John's busy. They've got a staff member each working over them. Jared's over checking over helmets and bits and pieces for the riders, but we will get back to the A sprint. We understand that there's a few audio problems. We understand the video's working. We will hopefully get confirmation that the audio is okay again. And my good wife giving us rapid updates. So, Devon being patched up, Kyo being patched up. They'll be okay. They will put it down to being their fault, no doubt, what not to do. We're talking around how they could bump around and have lots of skills, but probably push things too much to a limit. Okay, we're going to be entertained now. We have got 4 fantastic sprinters coming through for the remaining semi-final to try and get through for the gold ride-off this evening. So we see lots of Tiamutu kit. In position 1, Jackson Russell. He is drawn position 1. Luke's holding him. And in position 2, Flynn Underwood did a new PB qualifying for him today, 10.16. Jackson was a 10.138, so there is nothing in it based on what the qualifying time is. Anything can happen. So Commissaire gives the nod. You're going to see Jackson lead us away. Not much cosmetics to be able to tell the difference between these two. Both riding black Avantis, both got black disc wheels, both got Tiamutu skin suits. So Jackson in front at the moment, Flynn Underwood in position 2. So both have been to Junior Worlds. Jackson a couple of years ahead of Flynn. Flynn certainly put on a good amount of muscle, I think, in last few months. He's continued to get bigger and stronger, hence seeing him come do a new PB qualifying time today. In not a particularly fast track condition. No, it's pretty cold, as we all know, at this time of year. So Jackson, if he really wanted to swap, he would have stalled, so I don't think he wants to swap, but he's just playing the game. He's another one that can do all sorts of fancy manoeuvres on the track. So, Flynn ends up taking the lead. Jackson now following. See the speed just building between them. Both come through all the junior stuff. Now racing in the elite ranks. As they get the bell, Flynn has got a little bit of a lead here. Jackson will try and run into this gap on the way down, but as we said, there's not much in it. Jackson's closing that gap, but he's left himself a lot of work to do. Can he get on terms on this final straight? It's going to be close. Jackson's coming at him, but Flynn will take that one out. So Jackson probably ended up just laying off a fraction much, so it was a little bit hard for him to get up in the draft, and while he was coming at him, it was all a little bit late. Good sprint, good match between them. So no replay there. So Flynn will go through to the gold medal ride-off, and Jackson will go through for the ride for third. And again, we've got 2 guys, one heading to Junior Worlds, one was there a number of years ago. So in white, Cooper Nilsson, young man going super fast, seeing him come up to these older sprinters at a rapid rate of knots. It's been great to see his progress. And he's up against Liam Kavanagh. The Liam had about a year or so out, unfortunately with a broken leg. Broke clean through the tibia and fibia. So this should be another good match. Times between the two, Liam went flat 10 in qualifying. Cooper, no, he's 3 years younger, so he's only get older and stronger. He did a 10.29. So Liam had the speed advantage, but tactics and things will come into play. So both running fast skin suits. 1868. Both of them. Well, maybe maybe that's not Liam's 18. Yeah, no, I think that is Liam's 1868. So made in New Zealand, seem to be very fast. This should be a good match. Starting slowly. Starting very slowly, just doing walking speed. Commissaires will be happy. Cooper happy to stay in position 1, or is he going to try and stall things, see if he can tempt Liam to come past? Liam looks like he's quite happy to stay in 2, not particularly interested in moving to 1. Got to make sure the rider doesn't do a jump on you here. So Cooper's like, okay, what's next? There's nothing wrong with being first. Obviously there's the draft and running at second, but you've got to actually make the pass. If it's at slower speed, there can be some real advantage of being first. Oh! So unfortunately Cooper's just clipped Liam's wheel. He's come down, so we'll just see what the commissaires are doing. So they've fallen with 2 to go, not with 1 to go, so I'm not sure what's happening, so we assume that they'll allow us to start again. So that was an unfortunate. I was looking forward to a really exciting race. Just waiting to see what the outcome is here.
Slight adjustment to the regulations when there is stoppage like that in the past. The rider that didn't cause a stoppage or the rider that didn't fall.
So we'll just wait to see what's going to happen here. They'll have to check the track again, unfortunately. So we will have another little delay. So Cooper looks uninjured, which is good. Don't want anyone getting injured going into Commonwealth Games, Junior Worlds, all these bits and pieces. So they're over checking the track out now, just wanting to confirm where it happened. So as Cooper was just unfortunate, just came down and clipped Liam's wheel. Just checking Cooper's wheel. Doesn't appear to be any obvious marks on the track. Commissaires bringing them back a little bit further. Ryan Henson just walking up, steep part of the track, trying to spot where those marks are. Check for splinters. These tyres puncture so easily. Might have got off lightly in terms of repair. The track was only sanded in April. We'd like less crashes, more stuff to keep it nice and smooth for longer. Obviously it does happen, part of racing. Second one this afternoon. The old 42-degree wall to climb up. Probably not far off its steepest point there. But they're walking away with the toolkit, so that's good. Nothing too much to do. So they'll get themselves set up and we will go again, as though we're still in the setup part of the race rather than the actual race. So we'll get them a couple of holders. Get this racing back underway. So that was unlucky for Cooper. I'm sure he'll go look at the replay and probably knows in his head exactly what happened, but I'm sure he will look and double check. But good to see that he's uninjured and he can get back on his bike. So this is the final ride-off. For gold, Liam qualified flat 10. Cooper in white's going to lead us away. He was about 10.3. 10.2 there or thereabouts. About 3 years younger than Liam, maybe 4 years younger actually. So if he's got to be under 19, he can't have turned 19 yet. Liam 22 now. So, starts like last time, slow and steady. So Liam had the option because Cooper had come down to be able to choose and wasn't able to continue what order he wanted to be in. He was happy to move into position 2. Coops chose to balance this time. Commissaires will start a stopwatch. They can do this for 30 seconds. Cooper's out of the seat. I'm not sure whether Liam's out of the seat or sitting down. If you can do it sitting down, no, he's out of the seat too. Potential to use slightly less energy. So some riders try and use that, see if they can get somebody to swap order. Others will use it. So Liam makes sure he's got a bit of a gap at the moment that he comes back in on here. Remember, the difference in speed between the two of them is not that much. Cooper's got a bit of a gap at the moment. Liam will be aware of that. He won't want it to go too big at all. Both sprinters accelerating nicely now. Cooper's got about 4 bike lengths at the moment. Liam will want to close this down. Cooper's out of the seat accelerating. Liam not fully committing yet. Now you see Liam committing as he comes down the back straight, just accelerating into that gap. This is that speed difference we talked around. Cooper's done a great ride, but that's the 1/3 of a second is what you see there. So Liam will take the win. He'll go through to meet Flynn Underwood for the gold final, and Cooper and Jackson will meet for the bronze final. That's the last of the sprints for now. We will jump over and we will get some para time trials. These are over 4 laps or 1,000 metres. So we'll see the red start gates come out. So we'll just get a bit of a short time gap for a few minutes while we see the start gates be brought out, tested, and the riders set up. So yeah, we'll be back with you shortly. Okay, next up we've got 1 kilometre time trials. Looks like we've got Nicole Murray on this straight. Front straight. Don't have a rider in the back straight, so they might just going to be doing them one at a time. Okay, no, Nicole is starting on her own. It is the plan. So can you see Nicole doesn't have a hand on her left arm, so she's able to clip in. She will get started, then she'll have to unclip that and hook it onto her aero bar. Takes a lot of skill. I'm always impressed when she's riding with us in the bunch. Now she does everything we do, but she doesn't have the same ability to just grab and have control like I do. So she does a phenomenal job. So she gets her start away nice and strongly. Pushing really well. Out of the seat, building strongly. Comes into the corner, see her so quickly just slot into hooking onto that aero bar. So she comes around, finishes the first lap in 22.9 seconds. Not bad for an endurance rider, female. I should say that's probably pretty handy. So this is just over 1 kilometre or 4 laps. She'll be wanting to build into this as quickly as she can. So they don't get a coach or anything really cool them. It's just go, 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 go when you're doing a 1K event. She's going to come round, get the bell this time. In fact, where is a commissaire counting down the laps for her? She's having to do it all herself. So Nicole luckily knows what she's doing. She's doing it herself. Commissaires have missed putting somebody on the lap board for her. She will come through. She will finish her time in 1 minute 14.5 seconds, and I'm sure the commissaires will get somebody out there to do the next ride. So we've got Tom Sexton from the New Zealand team volunteering on gate duty tonight. Not sure that's a good position for your back, Tom, as he wheels that out. Very different technique being shown. Locks it in. So on the front straight, we're going to see Anna Taylor. And on the back straight, she's already in, locked and loaded, is Siobhan Terry. So Anna Taylor, really strong young lady. This is an event she goes really well at. Riders get the bell and or the gun and they're away. So you've got Anna Taylor on screen there at the moment. No, that wasn't actually, that was Siobhan, sorry. And continuing to pick up Siobhan at this point in time as she comes around for her first half lap. So Siobhan from Rotorua, understand she was a very good swimmer and worked as a swimming coach as well down there. So just on 23 seconds for both ladies. Slightly slower than what we saw Nicole put out. So they're at the halfway mark now. Anna pushing strongly. Yep, so we're currently on Siobhan. We've just flicked over to Anna. You've got Anna on the screen now. So Siobhan is slightly in front at the moment, but you can see it, there's not much in it. Fractions of a second. This is going to be a super close race. Who's going to come through and take it out? Half a lap to go for both the ladies. Anna maybe pushed just in front now at the moment. Both going to be slightly behind Nicole's time at this stage. Unless anything changes. Anna just takes it, picking up a little bit more speed over Siobhan just in that last lap. Finishes just over half a second in front. Great ride by both ladies. Okay, we'll see the men's kilo or para kilo come up now. We've got 5 contestants. If Devon is still riding, I'm not sure whether he is or whether he's going to be needing to sit it out, unfortunately. We will see shortly. So Nicole Murray goes about a second quicker than the other ladies. Anna Taylor in second. Siobhan Terry picks up third. So in the front race, front straight, Quinn Stobo, we saw him involved in the sprints just probably 10 minutes ago. And on the back straight from Morrinsville, Thomas Sasbo. So it's Thomas on screen at the moment, clicking in. Gets final words of instructions from his coach. Looks like he's going to go down and call some times. Clock's underway. Thomas getting support from his family in the stand. First time I've seen him on disc wheels and bits and pieces. It's great to see as he's getting faster. So, strong sprint start by Quinn Stobo, or Stowe. Sorry, Quinn. So he's down into 0 bars now. Number of years older than Thomas, so he's bigger and stronger, but Thomas is going really well with his riding. But Quinn looks super strong in this kilo. Looks like it's an event he's made for. So this is Quinn on camera now. Coming through County's Manukau kit, back to Thomas in Morrinsville. See how Thomas is a bit younger, a bit slighter. So Thomas continuing to push through. Quinn's just got 1 lap to go at this stage. Thomas just coming around to get his lap to go now. So that's Quinn on camera. You can see he's almost lapped Thomas. Super ride by Quinn here. He's going to come through, stop the clock just over the minute mark. 1 minute 11.9. Thomas coming around. Good to see him riding really well. Looks like he's got really good call the way he's ridden and finished. So Thomas in a time of 1 minute 20.2. Next up, we're going to see a couple of the older power riders, Lindsay File and Ewan Ridway. I don't know Ewan as well, so hopefully I'm not saying the wrong thing there. Not as young as Thomas, I don't think, anyway. So Tom Sexton brings the gate up. They all fly out tomorrow. For those who haven't flown out today, I think they've split the team. So they're heading to Canada. So they're going to use that as this is the Elite New Zealand track team, sorry, they're going to use that as their camp prior to going to the Commonwealth Games, with the plan that they will be using that again before the LA Olympics. So doing it as a bit of a test. So front straight, Ewan Rodway in black, and on the camera right now in the back straight, Lindsay File. Lindsay's pulled out one of his older skin suits there with a bit of a hole in it. It's not the most aero Lindsay having a hole in it. We'll have to have words later. So Lindsay goes really well in a lot of the longer events. See him racing regularly with the Te Aomere Club, whose skin set he's sporting. He'll probably be out racing with them tomorrow. So we see Ewan Rodway get us underway. pushing strongly. So Ewan saw him do the sprint events earlier, giving us that strong start we would expect. Lindsay tends to prefer longer events, so we expect him to finish off okay. So they're into the final lap already. Ewan been able to keep that gap he got right from the beginning with that strong start. Lindsay's into the aero position using his aero bars, but he's not going to be able to get it back from here. So he's pushing as strong as he can, sucking in the deep breaths. Ewan's going to come through, cross the line. So 118 for him and 122. So they're looking at the scoreboard as they come around, checking out their time. We've got Devon Briggs on the start list, but I'm not sure whether he is riding after the heavy crash we saw him take earlier, unfortunately. No, Devon is changed, so we will not be seeing Devon. He is rewatching the video again and again, going, what did we do? How did that go wrong? He and Kyle are looking at it down there. Can we get a shot of these two down here, please? So you can see down on the Team New Zealand pit, on the big screen, we have Kyo and Devon in behind the numbers that you can't see, comparing what happened, looking, what did we do? These two are really good friends. They have phenomenal bike skills. They're smiling, going, we were idiots. We caused that crash ourselves. What were we thinking? Luckily, they look like they've both walked away, hopefully only with minor injuries from that big tumble. Thank you. Okay, next up, Leo Piper. He is under 17. Doing a 1 kilometer time trial. It's the only one I've got on the list. I'm not sure quite whether this was something that didn't quite happen at schools or whether he's attempting a national record. Anyway, we will see what time he can put down. So, in the gate, Leo Piper doing a kilo time trial. Pulls his wheel straight away. It's not done up tightly enough when you're trying to do a really strong start. Who's got a spanner? Luke Blackwood looks like he is jogging that way. Does he have a tool in his pocket? Yes, he does. Or does he? No, he doesn't. Here we go. David Smith, Skippy, he's handy, pulls his tool out. He's going to get him started. Have to do the countdown all over again. Some of his young under-17 teammates come over to see him. Just been trying to find out while we Right, take two for Leo. Skippy's done it up tight. Man's away cleanly this time. Looking to start very quickly. I'm not sure why we're having an under-17 time trial, sorry. Not sure whether he's particularly going for a national record, whether something didn't happen during the week, whether it's another shot at it to see if he can break something. But let's wait and see what he can do. Drops an opening lap of 22.7. Looks like Luke Blackwood's going to help call some times for him. So we've only got the one rider doing this. So he's called a 17.7 for that second lap. He's on the aero bars, pushing hard. You get very maxed out. So he gets the belt. 250 metres to go. Times drop slightly, just on 18 seconds then. Still high leg speed. Looks like it's done on a limited gear. He's going to come through, finish off in 1 minute 17 flat, virtually 1 minute 17. Hey, Damien or Luke, can you tell Russell, each time he comes in against the fence, that's when the mic cuts out really badly. So he needs to not come in here and stay out by like those plastic chairs, because that's what John McDonnell said.
Hope you all enjoyed the racing so far today. All right.
Overconfidence in set skills. Yeah, we're still just joking and talking about the Devon Briggs Kyo Lart crash. Two gentlemen who have so much skills around here. We're having fun having a bit of a bouncy derby until it went really wrong. So very unfortunate. They both seem to be walking around and being okay. They've looked at the video, they'll laugh, they'll go home and look rather than the official Cycling New Zealand video at our video, unless they were looking at our video. Okay. So we are into a double points tempo now. We're going to get the woman up first. My program says we're going to have an A and a B. So this must be the B final. I don't have a start list, sorry, at all. We don't have a start list, so apologies. I will try and pick out and call the race as we go. So this is a double points tempo. What on earth does that mean? So they'll ride about 4 laps. When you hear the bell rung at that point, from every lap after that, the first rider across the line will get 2 points, double points tempo. Second will get 1, no points for third. So essentially you've got to be at the front every lap, picking up some points. So we're going to see 4 of these races. A and B field for both men and women. So no one committing early. Young girl Crackman on the front at the moment. So still waiting for the bell to get things underway. No points to be given out yet. So 14 laps to go. So they will get the bell from now and points from the next lap onwards. So 72, Hazel Johnson opens us up. Straight onto her wheel, Cassidy Crompton. So some riders will go for the early points, others will try and hold back and see if they can pick up points later in the race. Doesn't matter when you get them. So Hazel picks up first. I'm not sure who got second. We'll let the commissaires call that, as that was pretty close. Hazel looks like she's going to keep it going. So doing points every second lap. So double point tempo, so essentially it's every second lap, as well as double points on the first. Actually, no, my points program says 3 points for first. Sorry, 2 for second, 1 for first. Now that I've got a program. So first, second and third picking up points. So Annabelle Judd, she picked up the maximum points on that one. She swings straight up the track. Chloe Ulmer on the front at the moment in blue. Younger rider, I think this is her first National Track Series. So this is where it's got an advantage for A and B final, for the younger riders to be able to get in here and get the experience as well. So I think that's 87 pushing off the front, Charlotte Shields. So Charlotte did pick up the maximum points there. No points have gone up on the scoreboard thus far, unfortunately. It's different from a points race. It's not like you've got lots of laps to be able to look, so there's lots of maths to be done in your own head. They get the bell again. Right, who have we got on the front at the moment? Coming around. Let the commissaires call that one, but looked possibly 72. Hazel Johnson maybe picking up the maximum points again. Acknowledge nothing's gone up on the scoreboard in here. So what we see is what you see. So there just has no points been given out by the commissaires at this point in time for us to see. So the bell again, Canterbury rider attacks on the outside. That's Catalina Williams. But Annabelle Judd, she lifted the tempo on the inside. So she's holding the race line at the moment. So Annabelle Judd, she'll pick up the maximum points. So I think it was Catalina Williams who picked up some points. Layla Crackman, she's now pushed through on the front. They've all ignored her. She hasn't picked up any points thus far. She has a look over her shoulder. Accelerates. Who's going to chase her down? Leaving it to 87. Charlotte Shields. She swings up though. Hazel Johnson's now in position for second. So good jump here by Layla Crackman. She's going to take maximum points on this one. And she's got good daylight. Does she have another 500 metres left in her legs? Can she come round and pick up the last one as well? No one in the bunch particularly committing yet. Again, swinging off. Layla Crackman gets the bell. 2:50 to go. She's got a good margin over the bunch. Even if they accelerate towards her, I think she's going to be able to hold on, hopefully. Some of the young boys give her some encouragement. She's going to come around. She will pick up maximum points on the last sprint as well. Charlotte Shield picked up second. I think that was Caitlin Williams will pick up the third for the final sprint. So that was the women's B final. We'll see the women's A final up in a minute or so. Lucia boys gave a great wave out to home. There's Hannah Payne down the back. Emily Cameron, final smile from the back of the bunch. So we got about 10 riders in the ladies' A field here. Hannah Payne down the back. Neve McKenzie somewhere mid-bunch. In fact, I won't call them in order. Hannah Payne, Neve McKenzie, Eliza McKenzie, Emily Cameron, Sophie Maxwell, Lucia Boys, Lily Keast, Amy Free, Emma Cotter and Amia Pepper. So gun fires, race gets underway. So we saw the other women's race, them stay together as a bit of a bunch. I'm expecting we might see some real attacks go from some of these women, trying to see if they can get a gap on their compatriots. Remember, we get through to, I think it's about 16 laps. This one's slightly longer. I think it was 16 laps in the last race, so this one is 20 laps. So gone from 7 sprints to 9 sprints to earn the points. So they're happy to go just through and off at this stage, but we know that will all change shortly. So Hannah Payne on the front, but dropping over from the top, number 76, that's Eliza McKenzie, one of the Junior Worlds riders on that grey bike. We saw her perform really strongly before. Hannah Payne with the silver shiny wheels gets quickly onto her wheel. Emily Cameron, she wants to come around and pick up some extra points. And she will. She'll pick up second. Eliza McKenzie, though, she just keeps rolling at the front. Hannah Payne's on her wheel. I am watching rider in fourth. Neve McKenzie. This is sort of race she can do really well in. They get the bell, no sprint that time, rolling around for the next one. So Eliza McKenzie on the front, Neve McKenzie on her hip. Neve just powers up and over the top now. She's bringing rider in pink with her, which I can't remember who that was. 82, Emma Cotter. So they picked up the points there. Hannah Payne, happy to stay up on the front. Sophie Maxwell, though, swamps over the top of her. Hannah has to get out of the seat again. Seeing the points go up this time. So Hannah picked up a point in the last one. Those shiny Campag Chamels. Look at Lily Keese just haul round the outside like they're all standing still. So Lily Keese, she'll pick up max points on this one. Sophie Maxwell second. Hannah Payne will get third. That's how I see it. So Sophie Maxwell keeps it going. Lily Keese drops in behind her. So what you've got on the screen at the moment is the previous sprint. Get the bell again this time. Lily Keese has gone high. Here comes Neve McKenzie. She pushes over the top with a lap to go. Pushes straight off the front of the bunch. Sophie looks over her shoulder to see if anyone else is coming. No one there, so she's going, I can get 2 points here. So that was the sprint we saw just before. Lucia from Sophie from Hannah. Neve McKenzie maximum that time. Sophie for second. Mia Pepper, she'll pick up third. Haven't seen any accumulated points results thus far. So Mia Pepper on the front right now. That'll be Lily Keese. Lily Keese takes over in front. Lucia Boys, she's going to pick up third this time. Lily swings up, Neve follows her. Lucia swings up now. Emily. Emma Cotter in pink. No one wanting to take that lap. So as they get the points, who wants to sprint? As they hear the bell go, they get out of the seat. Eliza McKenzie, she's on the front at the moment. Got Neve McKenzie on her wheel. Sophie Maxwell there. There's a bit of a gap back to Lily Keese and Emily. Sophie rolls up to get at least second, possibly first. We'll let the commissaires confirm that exactly because I'm on the wrong angle. Neve McKenzie. This is smart riding by her. So she's waited patiently. She then pushed hard. See if a gap would open. It didn't. So Sophie Maxwell did pick up second there. Eliza McKenzie got the first. Neve McKenzie the 1 point. The young girls smashing it out. Emily Cameron and Lucia. Boys. Lucia just pedals like it's just effortless. She just spins up. No carbon bike, no fancy wheels, no nothing, just fast. Right. Might have a move coming around the top. Lily Keese. Is she going to look to accelerate as she drops down on the bank in the corner with the lap to go? I think she is. Neve McKenzie coming around here though. So Neve pushing up and over the top. Sophie Maxwell coming around. She's putting on a fast set of wheels now. So Sophie's going to push just up over Neve again like we saw last time, this time for maximum points. Neve will get second. Lily Keast will pick up third. I haven't been doing the maths, sorry, so hopefully some of you are at home. Meanwhile, Lucia Boyes takes any hesitation and speed as a reason to go again. She comes around to get the bell. This is the last time we're going to hear the bell. Just one lap to go. On her, Maya Pepper. So she's pretty handy in a sprint too. Hannah Payne getting the silver wheels flying, coming around the outside, still out of the seat, drops down in. Lucia Boyes been swamped by the front three. Sophie Maxwell's right up there, so she's going to get points again. So Mia Pepper, she will pick up first there. Sophie will get points for second. Hannah Payne, another point for third. So she's picked up a good number of points along the way as well. We'll hopefully get the results up before the boys start. So we might hopefully get all the results on the board and know who the winner of that race was before we move on to the first of the boys' races. So that All Blacks game's probably finished. I've got no idea who won. I know the Italians scored the first try, but that's about all I got told. I'm hoping our boys came through. Hopefully Windy Wellington wasn't as bad as it was for the super final, but I suspect if it's this nice up here, it's probably pretty good conditions down there again this evening. So that's the last sprint, sprint 9. So Mia Pepper, confirmed, there we go. So Sophie Maxwell from Neve McKenzie. So tied on points, but Sophie finished in front of Neve for that final sprint. And Lucia Boyes, great ride by the young lady. Just giving a wave to the camera there. So she picked up third spot just in front of Eliza McKenzie. Well ridden, all the ladies. Now we'll get the boys come up. So we've got the B grade boys up first. They'll be over 16 laps. So 7 riders in the field, 7 sprints. Going in the field, finishing up with Sean Clark from Southland at the back there. In front of him, Kingsley, Palmerston North. We're led away by Noah. So we've got 3 laps before the sprints begin, before the bell. Commissier's happy, neutral lap given away. Number of the boys swing up straight away. So a lot of young boys in this. Great experience for them. They've probably been here doing the schools racing or doing the South Island schools racing, potentially come up here. Everyone moving around, no one fully committing yet. One lap to go till we get the bell. Okay, the race is underway. The bell rings. Bell rings just. We don't have a particularly loud bell ringer on tonight. She hasn't brought her earplugs. See the boys maxed out, spinning those little gears furiously. One of the Tasman boys from another one of the Tasman boys. So Noah picks up first points from Lucas. It's Lucas who's pushing on now. Swings up though, as the bunch comes back to him. So Palmerston North boy Kingsley on the front at the moment. Lucas looks like he wants to give it another go. So Kingsley looks pretty good, but he'll be rolled on the line by Matt in the Bolton Equities kit. So Matt Corbett thought about keeping it going, but they all came back to him. Noah attacks up and around the outside. Lucas from Tasman chasing after him. Those two are opening out from the others. They'll get the max points on this one. So Noah and Lucas, if they work together here, they might be able to pull away. Matt Corbett's come up to them. So if those three work well together, but they've swung up a bit, Matt comes through now. Tasman boys have a look down on the Don't Stop Peddling kit. Bunch is coming back to them. Kingsley's pulling them back onto their wheels, so they're going to get the points here, but they're not necessarily going to be able to stay away. It's all going to be back together. Noah gets out of the seat, trying to come around, all putting a lot of energy in, stays in the same order. So Matt picked up maximum points there from Lucas from Noah. They swing up just as they were dragging off from the rest of the bunch. So I think that's Ethan Pepper pulling through at the front at the moment, the Black Counties Manukau kit. Here comes Noah again, another little surge from him. Seems to be able to accelerate up nicely. So he picks up maximum points on this one, another 3 points for him. Swings straight up. All the riders together. Just one, Seth Campbell, that's got dropped off from the bunch. So Sean Clark, wearing the old Southland Hub cycling kit. Matt, though, coming around the outside with a real turn of speed. So Matt will come through, get maximum points with 2 laps to go. Matt has a look and decides to keep going. It's a smart move by him. Everyone else is tired. Who's going to be able to do what? Can Matt survive another lap and a half? Noah's going to try and chase him down. Get the bell for the last time. Matt's got a comfortable gap. He's going to get maximum points. Noah's going to comfortably pick up second. Lucas is going to come through from Tasman. He will get the 1 point. So Matt's done a good jump at the end, maximising his points. Noah maybe had a few more early on. We'll have to wait to see the results get totalled up. Thank you. Okay, so that was a great boys race, and we've got the next boys race coming up now. Same again, but faster. So we'll go down, pick up the field. So Daniel Grieve. All the boys have decided to chuck their New Zealand kit on just to annoy the commentator. And I will have to try and work out who is who. So Remy Dalton looks like he is sitting right down the back. Jack's got a white helmet on. 2 Canterbury boys. I will have to try and identify. That's Remy Dalton right down the back. Levi Mitchell in the POV kit, second to back. It's a good field, it's a good race before. This will be pretty fast and furious. So again, they're on limited gear. So Daniel Grieve gets us away. I think Oliver Keast has gone and chucked on a New Zealand kit on me as well. Try and work out who all the New Zealand boys are as they come through. Yep. Oliver Keast is in Ed Z kit as well. So, attack straight away. Carter Payne, off the front. Tell who he is, Te Aumuru kit. He swings up, has a look. Remy Dalton with him. Carter thinks about slotting back down. Remember, no points for these first 3 laps. So Remy swings up. So we'll call that a leg opener by Carter Payne. Meanwhile, I think that's Liam O'Day. Is Liam O'Day in this field? Sure he is. Yes, he is. So Liam O'Day, he launches an attack off. I think he is away with Mr. Keast, Oliver Keast. Levi Mitchell, though, he's coming around the outside, looking for some early points. Remy Dalton looks like he's trying to come around as well. Will this front group look to open and get away? So Levi, he's pushed off the front, he's got a little bit of a gap. Liam O'Day swings through, that's Remy Dalton on the front. They get the bell again. So Josh Kavanagh looks like he's happy to be on Remy's wheel. Gets out of the seat on the back straight as soon as I say that. So he's going to come through. He'll make the pass. Josh going to get max points. Remy will get 2. Liam O'Day will get the 1. Josh just keeps rolling on the front at this stage. Bunch really drawn out. I think Daniel Grieve's just dragging off the back there as we get the bell again. No one keen to come past. Josh looks around, sees what's happening over his shoulder. Nothing at this stage. He looks to accelerate. Remy Dalton this time going to do to him what he did to him a lap or 2 ago. So Remy on Josh. Josh will end up in 3rd. So Rolly Crampton, he got the 2. I think this is Oliver Keast now on the front. So he's got that black and white helmet. But you see again, just a big surge of speed going on at the front as riders are trying to come through and pick up their points. Super sprint by 3 of them, but 1 missed out. So Levi launches another tack off the front. Carter Payne. He went after him, but then swung up as they get the bell. Joshua and Carter on the front, shoulder to shoulder. Is one of them going to commit down this back straight? Here comes the wash coming from the back. So Josh looks to accelerate, but the New Zealand boys, good leg speed on them. They're going to come around the outside. So Remy Dalton, he takes max points. Riley Crampton, he picked up second. Josh looking to swing up. New Zealand boys come through. Here comes the next New Zealand attack. So we haven't talked about him. He's been waiting. He's been hiding. So Jack Allen, he just launched off the front, really lifted the speed. Made those who've been battling for points earlier. He's just been hiding, resting. Come round, picks us up maximum points that time. And he's making them hurt. They're swinging up. A number of the boys are happy not to take turns, making his New Zealand teammates have to chase him. Big split in the bunch now. Danger in this group at the back, not making that group at the front. All looking around as to who's going to do the work. Jack Allen, well-timed attack by him. Others got tired, and he's just launched across. So Jack, maximum points. Remy Dalton. So Remy and Riley, will they combine to go and chase back? Some of the other riders who took a lot of points earlier, they're sitting back down on this bunch. Remember, if you're not in the front three, you're not in the race, you're not getting any points. Jack Allen, just able to sit and time trial away comfortably. Got a group of 5 in front. Chasing Jack Allen, he's going to come around, max points again. Are they even going to close this gap with 2 laps to go? Remy Dalton's on the front. Joshua Cavan is trying to come across in the group behind. So that's Jack Allen on the front. Remy Dalton's not far behind him. You'll probably see him come into camera shot. So that's the group there. Josh Cavan, similar sort of gap just back behind him, but he's not going to get any points, so he sits up. So Remy's able to push through on the last. Jack not able to get points for this last sprint. Riley looks like he will, is that Riley? Yep. So Riley Crampton, he picks up maximum points on the last. Remy picks up second. So that's the second of 3 endurance races for the men this evening. We will get some sprint competitions up next. Sure, somewhere they have brought me some sprint competitions. Maybe they haven't. Okay, I am searching to see. I don't think. No, I don't have the sprint heats coming up, but we'll be able to work it out. Okay, we'll just take a short break for a second while we see the sprinters come up, and we'll be back to you shortly. Apologies, team. I'm just trying to finish my mouthful. We have a girls on girls battle here. So after all the girls having to sprint the boys for a while, they finally can sprint against each other. So Hazel Gardner, Te Aumuru Kit, leads away Sarah Hartstrong from Southland. So Hazel seems content to lead at this stage. Sarah's gained a bit of height. Hazel's keeping an eye as to where she is. She will know that she can use that banking to accelerate, so she should look to increase the speed a little. Sarah's got to make sure she stays in contention. You see Hazel come up now. Moving it down, just moving around the track, picking up speed. Sarah's making sure she stays only sort of 3 or 4 bike lengths back. You don't want to get any further back than that, otherwise you'll never be able to get in the draft. So Hazel's got a lot of height on Sarah, but Sarah's got the inside line. Sarah looks like she's going to get things underway. Hazel's going to almost be able to run through flying 200 start, and she's opened it up. She will jump away from Sarah. She's able to get the gap, hold it. She will run things through. So good jump there by Hazel. Able to get her that win, using a little bit more speed as well, I'm sure. So you can see that gap that Hazel was able to open up, holding that sort of 5 or 6 bike lengths she's got, comfortably takes that win. So what does that work? So Hazel will get 11th in the B grade. Next, going to get a couple of the boys come up. We'll see Matt High and Ewan. Okay, so we've got Matai. He's drawn position 1. He's in sort of the dark blue long sleeve skin suit, and he's up against Ewan Rodway, who was in the black skin suit. They both drop down going around the corner. There's not enough speed to stay up on the track really. So swing up. Ewan looks like he's happy to take over position 1. Matai looked like he did not want to be leading. He would rather follow. Young guy who's quite keen on his sprinting. Going well. Good opportunity for him to race against lots of people today and be able to do it in the Kieran tomorrow. So Matai's coming through, looking to take control of the sprint at the moment, trying to box Lewin in so he doesn't have an option to launch a jump. Lewin finds a gap, drops down in behind. Matai leaves it a little bit and then reacts. So they've still got a lap and a half to go here. So Matai now accelerating. They're going to get the balance. They come through now. Matai's still out of the seat, just comes down into the corner, did a really good acceleration. So Matai's coming along with his sprinting quite nicely. That was a good, powerful jump by him. He got over the top. He's won that one strongly. So I think that gives him... We'll give him 9th spot in the B grade final. Thank you, Cycling New Zealand, who have put on some pizzas for us for dinner, for the commissaires and various volunteers. Look, I want to shout out, Damien's down there on camera. We are being helped by Sean, who's been fantastic today, helping run a camera, helping run the various camera shots we're choosing from, and 2 young guys who have come in through that I've raced against in Te Awatere Club, Toby and Bradley. They'll be out there racing tomorrow. They've been racing schools this week, so really great to have them assist on camera. As many hands are needed to bring this live stream to you. So meanwhile, in the race, Minnie Collins, she's in blue. She's got the height at this stage. She's off to Junior Worlds. She's got some speed. Toby, first time we've seen him. Not sure I've mentioned him before at a national track series, so great to see him using this as an experience builder. Not sure what part of the country he's from, but happy to get in there and mix it, and he's had a lot of sprint competition today, so good on him, and he's been happy to give it his all. So Minnie Collins, she's now dropped down. She opens it up. She's going to lead us away. She's got too much speed. She jumps clear. So she will take a few bike length lead through, and she will pick up 7th place in the B final. See that gap she's opened up, just jumped clear, be able to check over her shoulder, take that win to the line. She'll hope it'll be that easily at Junior Worlds, but she'll be up against lots of fast women from all around the world. Nothing will have that much of a gap in it, but she'll go well, I'm sure. So up next, we're going to see Erin Green. She's got the red on, and another one of the young boys from Hillcrest High School, Fletcher Hamilton. Duncan blows the whistle. Fletcher leads us away. Erin Green in red follows in behind. So we saw earlier on, Fletcher, he's in the small gearing. He hopefully knows the rules that he has to keep walking. Erin, probably with the experience, goes right. Rather than the race being called off, I'll just move through at this stage. So they have to go at least walking speed for that first half lap. So hopefully somebody will explain that to Fletcher afterwards. So you can't go into that balance mode till after you've passed the pursuit line there on the back straight. So Erin leading now, flowing steadily. Fletcher just sitting about a bike length behind at this stage. You can see the difference in leg speed showing they've got quite different gears on. Erin's got a much bigger gear on, so it will suit her for this to build steadily. We saw Fletcher had some phenomenal leg speed earlier. There's 2 guys from Hillcrest High, and we see Fletch. Erin's doing a great acceleration, but Fletch, that small gear, he's picked it up. He's got on her hip. He's now round on the outside. Can he come through? Fletcher is going to be able to push, just use that acceleration. Erin maybe might have been better lifting that a little bit earlier, using that larger gear. Great sprint by both of them. This is where I need Jason with his expert sprint coaching to be able to give you more technical details there. You can see that sort of replay going through. But no, good matches. It was a very even sprint, that one. But well done to Fletcher, taking the win over Erin, so he picks up 5th place, 6th for Erin. Next up, Chase Wilkinson, Quinn Stowe. Right, so coming up to the line now. This is Chase Wilkinson in camera. Wearing the Waikato Bay of Plenty grassroots hub kit from a few years ago when the hub existed. Probably go back 4 years now. Coming up in the Black Counties Manukau kits, the black kit, Quinn Stowe. So it looks like possibly Chase. It was a bit of a tactic thing there. We saw him go long earlier. This time he's gone from 3 laps out. Whether it's his father or his coach gave him a big shove. That's obviously a tactical plan. Smaller gear on. He's getting encouragement, trying to go. Quinn Stowe hunting him down. Still 2 laps to go. Quinn's going to run into the wheel with a lap and a half to go. Got the bigger gear on. Will he choose to go by now or is he going to wait? Never give up free speed, Quinn. Always go by. Chase just knowing he's there, just keeping going, not giving up. Quinn waited, he's come round, accelerated. Just too much power, too much speed, a few years older. Good effort by Chase. Good to try something different, going maybe we can catch him with the element of surprise. Really hard when you're on such a gearing difference, when you're on the junior sprint restricted gears and you're up against the riders on the senior fully open gear. But look, good effort by him. So Quinn picks up 3rd, Chase 4th in the B sprint. So the B grade gold medal sprint coming up next. Quinn Zhang, he's in the white skin suit. Logan Dixon from Cambridge. This should be a good final actually between these two. Quinn Super League speed, but Logan looked quite quick. Looks like Logan has entered the open category. So he's sporting the fast aero wheels, so he's possibly got a bigger gear on. But we saw Quinn earlier had some really good leg speed. So Quinn in the white long sleeve skin suit leads us away. Logan, Cambridge High School rider, no doubt been competing at the schools events earlier on this week. I think I heard he was doing team pursuit in the middle of the week. So Quinn just moving around. Sorry, Logan just moving around. Quinn's now come in, taking position 1, taking control as to what's going on. Quinn seems happy, just on the blue line at this stage. He's not super big on moving around, lots of sprint tactics at this stage. So Logan taking the front, they're down on the line. Quinn wants to have something to run at. So Quinn looks to be timing it, running down the back straight. Comes out maybe a touch early, but he's got up on terms now. He's up on the hip. He's coming around. Logan's going to be able to hold this though. Great finish by Quinn. But Logan will take that just. The bigger, faster aero. Let's see the replay of it. So Quinn comes up on his hip. Logan doing a good job, riding sort of midway between the black and the red, forcing Quinn to have to do an extra metre or two as he tries to judge how tight to be able to pull it around the outside. So great sprint by both young boys. So that is your gold and silver in the B final. And we'll move on to the A finals now. So Leo Henderson, Tiamoru, looks like he's drawn position 1. Rolling up in white to the start line. Roy Ford. Not sure where that white kit with the red stripe is that we see a number of the South riders wearing. So he's in G-Force pants with that shirt on. Now Leo Henderson is 15 years of age. I think I heard he broke the school's standing 250 metre title, or national title, whatever. It was broke the national record. Let's get the right wording out there. When that happened during the week at the schools racing. So Commissaire blows his whistle. Leo leads us away. Just looking over his shoulder. So we know he's got a really good jump on him. If he broke the national record for a standing lap, he might be happy to keep this quite slow. Rory straight away gets some height. Good tactical thinking. Leo seems to be content to sort of match him about the blue line level at this stage. Rory coming down to meet him now. Rory probably sitting a little bit close, could give himself a little bit more room. This isn't a road race. You don't need to sit on the wheel. You can feel like you're pushing the rider in front, but as the rider behind, you want a gap to be able to ride into. So by going up now, he's given himself a bit of space. Leo looks like he wants to open it up with a lap and a half. Gets a good jump in. Rory looks like he's on the aero wheels. He's probably on unrestricted gearing. So as they get the bell, Leo's got about 2 bike lengths. Jumping through, Rory's coming up on him in the back straight. Rory gets out of the seat again. Leo Henderson, he's spinning that small gear really, really well. Both boys riding nice and close. It's going to be tight coming through to the line. I will let the commissaires call that. I think possibly Rory in white just on the outside, but we'll wait to see who gets the green light against their name. Look at this. So that's Rory out of the seat. Leo Henderson spinning that small gear, cunningly pushing it right to the red line. And as they push through, well, we don't get the best camera angle on it, so we can't call it. We will let the commissaires confirm what they've seen, and we'll wait to see who gets the green light against their name. Great ride, gentlemen. So fast they even made the cameramen have to work. Sean helping on camera today. Not sure whether the commissaires have called it or whether we've got a photo finish for that one. Still haven't seen a result come up yet. Okay, we haven't seen a result, sorry, so I'm not sure who was declared the winner in the end on that one. Great race by both of them. Okay, so we're going to see Vilai Tuatoni. He's changed out of the Counties Manukau skin suit into a different skin suit this evening. So Luke Blackwood, also Counties Manukau Club, is helping him out. And Jared Mann, he's got Nick Smith, normally an endurance rider. He's in the purple BH team kit. So Jared's bringing Nick up to the line. Looks like he is in position 2. Billy coming into position 1. Luke lifts him, gets his wheel into the right position. Both riders listening to the commissaire's final instructions. Both looking very focused. So Villy on those sprint bars that so many riders are on here that unfortunately become illegal from the 1st of January. Very fast velo bike bar that was very popular with the sprinters. They've all got to find something new come 2027. So at Nationals, when the Waikato Bar Plenty team was short of a rider, the team pursuit, Nick Smith, under 19 rider, stepped up for them and did a start for 3 or 4 laps. Okay, Villy opens up the sprint. He's accelerating. Nick's staying about a bike length or so back, so he's still got something he can run into. Billy gets out of the seat again on the straight. He's come around the corner. Just 200 metres to go now. Nick's trying to accelerate down on the back straight. This is going to be super close. So Billy on the inside, Nick Smith on the outside. Who's going to take this to the line? Can Billy hold it, or is Nick going to be able to bring that endurance? Billy takes the win. Nick's done a lot of racing in the last week or so. Good win by Billy there. It's a nice sprint finish. So just saw the tail end of the replay there. Unfortunately, we've got a magic button we can push that goes back 15 seconds, but it's one of those things of watching the racing and doing the cameras and getting the replay, so apologies when we don't quite get you a perfect replay. Right, this could be another good little sprint battle. I see Sterling Crackman and Luan Edwards from Canterbury, who is in the white and gold kit. So again, riders that have come up against each other. This is for 5th and 6th place. So in the black and white kit, Sterling Crackman, the Velo Bike kit there. Young under 19 rider. See him doing, mucking around with sort of scratch or break in the handicap for Te Awamutu. Luan Edwards, out of Canterbury normally. Up here as part of the Para New Zealand team. Or possibly just outside it, I suppose, or he'd be wearing the light blue. But again, super strong young man. So this could be a great battle between these two. So this is for 5th and 6th places. So Sterling's got a little bit of height, not much. See, Luan, open the speed up a little bit. Sterling, he's pretty smart, canny sprinter. Staying at a good length, maybe wants to get a little bit closer at this stage. He's got a little bit of height, but he's waiting till the corner to use it, but he doesn't do too many metres. That's the way to do it. Nicely done. Can he run at this wheel? Wants to come at it around this corner. Luan went really high there for some reason. Sterling luckily saw it. He's going to come around the outside. He's going to have too much speed. Luan pushing really strongly, but Sterling's got enough speed. He will take the 5th place. Good sprint by both of them. Replay button. Here we go. So this is where it came around the outside. Sterling just pushing, going around that corner. Luan stayed nice in the sprinter's lane there, but Sterling just too much speed, able to take out the win. Good ride by both of them. Right, we get up to the medal placing, shall we call it, for the sprint. So both these riders could have made the gold ride-off. We've got Jackson Russell in the Te Awamutu kit against Cooper Nilsson in the white New Zealand kit. So Cooper had it off against Liam. Probably affected his next ride a little bit against Liam. Jackson Russell gone pretty fast today. Flynn Underwood beat him though to make it through to the gold final. I'm sure he will want to be coming up one ahead in this one now. So Ryan Hansen, sprinter himself, bringing Cooper up. Great to see him volunteering, helping out today. Been here all day, so he must have been given the day off work. Thank you to his employer. Jackson Russell comes up position 2. So Jackson went to Junior Worlds probably 4 years ago now. I'm trying to remember exactly, 3 or 4 years ago. Cooper away there this year. Commercier sends them away. Cooper just starting steady. Jackson weaving around behind him, looking particularly relaxed. Cooper not seeing anything to be too concerned about. Jackson comes straight up to get a bit of height as they go to the back straight. Cooper coming up to meet him. Jackson's very good at track standing, so there's no point Cooper deciding just to stop. So Jackson uses some smarts here. He's gone and got himself a bit of height early. How will he use it? Cooper now just comes up on the straight. Jackson's right up on the rail. Cooper floating in and around the blue. Still 2 laps to go. Jackson now opens it up. Cooper coming up. Cooper still controls the sprint line at this stage, but Jackson's got quite a bit of height. Who's going to drop in first? Cooper's dropped, but not really opened. Both of them commit now. So Cooper's got the front. Jackson's got about a couple of bike lengths to close back on. He's closing that gap. He's running at the wheel. He's going to come up onto Cooper's hip as they come round the corner. This is going to go down to the wire. Jackson's going to have it on the outside. He looks like he was relaxed, just rolling over the line. Knew he had his hand. Let's watch this replay. So he comes into the draft. Cooper was out of the seat, giving it everything he could. Jackson ran at the wheel. Cooper going that little bit longer. Jackson running around confidently, knew he had that. Camera angle's not perfect, but trust me, that'll go against Jackson Russell. He's got the green light. So for the finals, they are a best of 3. So everyone gets the chance for revenge. Was that 2 sets of both things? Okay, I wonder whether I'm meant to have one of those sets. All right, final match sprint up. Both of them wearing TA kit, both of them wearing black helmets, both of them riding pretty dark coloured bikes. I'll tell you who's who as they're riding around. So Liam Kavanagh against Flynn Underwood. Both riders going really well. So Liam did 10.002, Flynn about a 10.1. So there's not much in it between them here. So Flynn Underwood, he's leading us away. He's your rider in front. No speed on by the boys to start with. It's not how you start in this one, it's how you finish. So this is a really good result by Flynn to be right up in here. So rolling through, nothing particularly going on between them. They have to come back down as they're not going to be able to go around the corner on the boards at that sort of speed. Flynn was 10.164. So blinking, you'd miss it between them. So Flynn building that speed. Liam watching closely, dropping down. Move around the track. Liam's got a little bit more height at the moment, so Flynn knows he needs to increase that speed. Liam's trying to drag him into opening the sprint up, or will he commit first? Liam's almost running a pursuit qualifying time. So can he run in on the back straight? Gets out of the seat, both riders. Liam's left a lot of work to do late. He's going to come around. Can he do it? Flynn's done a great ride here. Liam's still out of the seat. Flynn will take the first win. One green light against his name. With such a close speed difference, Liam, I think, thought he would just get him. You see it coming around here on Flynn's hip. Not able to make the pass, though, even though he got out of the seat. So great ride by Flynn. Real confidence booster for him, I'm sure. Probably when he beat Jackson before is probably the first time he's beaten Jackson. That's probably the first time he's beaten Liam. Good race by the two of them. So that's the best of 3, first of the best of 3. So that rounds out sprint races for now. Next we are going to move into points race. And we're going to run through women's and men's field. So we don't have anyone on track, so we'll just get a short break while we wait for things to get done. Okay, so we've got points race. I might try and see if somebody else has got a start sheet for the points race so I can confirm exactly how many laps we're doing. So this is the B grade women's field. I'll just go see if the commissaires at the end have got a double copy of
I don't know, there was
No, those are the sprints.
one at the back though.
Okay, we're going to do a sprint every 6 laps, 4 sprints. So no one committing yet. So we can see the first sprint at 18 laps, 12.6 in at the finish. So we'll get the bell next time around. All riding pretty high. Will we see somebody use the banking to drop down? Chloe Ulmer in blue in the front. Young lady goes really well on the road. Gone well at the school road champs last couple of years. She opens it up. She's into it first. Annabelle Judd on her wheel. Chloe swung up. She comes through. So I think it's Hazel Johnson that's going to come around Annabelle Judd. just. We'll leave the commissaires to confirm who got first in that one. And Chloe Ulmer, she'll pick up points for third. 5, 3, 2 and 1. So whoever was in fourth place will get a point as well. So pretty close. Pace comes back off again. Next sprint is at 12 laps. So no one wanting to commit and go long. We saw Layla Crackman in the last race, the double tempo points. She went with about 4 laps to go, picked up the last 2 sprints after pacing herself early on. So Caitlin Williams, Canterbury, led us through. She swings off. Annabelle Judd follows her. Chloe Ulmer in blue. Then it's Layla Crackman. She's on that white bike sitting in the front at the moment. She doesn't really drift up at all. 2 laps to the next sprint. They're going to get the bell when they come around next time. Here we go. Somebody opens it up with a lap and a half to go. But then turns around and swings up straight away. So this is Chloe Ulmer. As I said, we know she's got a good engine on her because she goes well on the road and has a good sprint finish. Pass down the back straight though, with about 150 to go for the sprint. Same 2 as in the beginning. So this is Annabelle Judd from Hazel. This time Annabelle gets bragging rights. She'll get the maximum points. Hazel will get second. So I think that was Charlotte Shields. She picked up the 2 points for third. And we've got an attack going. So while the rest of them are catching their breath after that sprint, one of the riders who hasn't been in the mix for the sprint decides needs to try something different. Good on her. So that's number 79. Casey Brake. So Casey Brake's trying to get away. Remember, next sprint is at 6 laps. So she's going to come around here and have 10 to go. So she's got to stay out there for 4 more laps. She needs a bit of politics to happen in that bunch behind and them not to work together. Unfortunately for her, Hazel Johnson looks like she's interested in shutting it back down and is coming back to her, as you will see in camera shot shortly, very quickly. So it brings everything back together. Just seeing Layla Crackman go through there, she has got some handlebars that drop away phenomenally, that drop her at the front end. I don't think she'll be allowed to just drift off the front this time like she did in the double tempo. Swings up, has a look behind. Bit of a split, 4 in front, 4 behind. But no pace there, so no one gets away. So we're going to get the bell this time for the sprint with 6 laps to go. So that's Hazel Johnson on the front, Annabelle Judd on her wheel this time. So reverse of what we've seen before. Chloe Ulmer, she's in third, seeing her confidence building on the track. So remember, some of them will be very used to being able to change gears on the road and be able to push, versus having a natural spin when you can't change gear on a track bike. So I think that was Annabelle from Hazel from Chloe. So it's keeping it very tight at the top. So double points on the last for the points race. So 10-6-4-2. So with Hazel and Annabelle battling it out so closely, so Chloe got given second there. So So Annabelle's got a 3-point lead over Hazel. Chloe just a further 4 points behind in 6. Now similar to the last race, 4 laps to go. Layla Crackman, she's gone on the attack. This time, Caitlin Williams from Canterbury has gone with her. The two of them trying to work away. Caitlin didn't really take a turn though and then just swung up, not realising that they had a gap. Layla Crackman looking to try and keep that pressure on. The others have come back to her now. No, we've got one rider out. So, unfortunately, Hazel Johnson has stopped for whatever reason. So she's just been seen by one of the Cycling New Zealand staff, just checked in. So she will lose points. So Annabelle Judd now in the lead. They've taken Hazel out of the points race, unfortunately, for her. So Annabelle's got a good margin now over Chloe Ulmer, Charlotte Shields. So 87, that is, who is that? Maybe it's 70, no, wrong start sheet. Charlotte Shields, she opened that sprint up. But right on her wheel is Annabelle Judd. Chloe Ulmer, she'll come through to take third. It's a good final sprint by Charlotte Shields there. She will pick up 10 points. And that will move her to 13. But Annabelle, with her 6, she'll end up on 19. And she will take the win. Chloe got 4, so she'll end up on 10 points. And she'll be in third spot. So, good final sprint there by Charlotte. Moved her up the field. Oh, I know what somebody's trying to explain to me. The Keys are trying to explain to me the red and white kit. Let me read that message again. Sorry, I was understanding what was the white kit with red on earlier. Oopsie daisy. So TS kit is given away in a sponsored track series. So it's like an old Tour of Southland kit. So that's why we're seeing it around. Sharp looking kit, that white kit with the red stripe down it. Okay, up next we have a para scratch race. And we've got 6 riders in here. No, it's not the A-grade women's points race. Ignore what the commissaire is saying. This is para scratch race. So in this we have Luann Edwards. Ewan Rodway's not there. Siobhan Terry, Nicole Murray, Thomas Sasbo, Lindsay File. So Lindsay, oh actually I can see Ewan there, apologies Ewan. So Lindsay, Ewan, Thomas Sasbo, Siobhan leads us away, Nicole in blue on her wheel. So it's a 40 lap scratch race. Unfortunately, we probably would have hoped to have seen Devon in this if he hadn't had that crash earlier. So the roll around. Siobhan swings up. Nicole just staying down. So the start gun hasn't gone. We will roll around again this time. Take 2 with the start gun to get the race underway. And racing this time. So Lindsay will be happy about this one. On the front in the Te Aomuru kit. Bit more his sort of distance. He'll be keen to see the pace push reasonably strongly and not just be too slow and left for a sprint at the end. He'll be keen to see a bit of tempo going. Ewan Rodway behind him in black. He's already done a lot of riding, as has Luan Edwards behind him. So they've been doing all the sprints as well. Maximising the racing this weekend, entering both all the power events as well as the sprint events. And it may sound easy going, yep, you do the sprint events, they're shorter laps. The guy who was in the New Zealand cycling team a few years ago till a run of bad illness went through and did sprint program the other night and acknowledged it was the first time, I can't remember if he said he threw up or felt like throwing up ever in cycling doing the sprint efforts. Couldn't believe how just a different type of effort knocked him around. So pace steady, no one pushing things too much at the moment. Luan Edwards continuing to tap away on the front. He hands over. Thomas Sasbo makes a sensible short turn. Young rider who's going well, seeing him getting a lot stronger over the last couple of years. Slops into the back of the pace train. New Zealand woman, Nicole and Siobhan leading them at the moment. Siobhan swings off after taking the turn, leaves it to Nicole. Nicole's happy to take quite a long turn here. She pulls up now. Wasn't sure whether going to see Lindsay lift the pace or just continue it. Looks like he's just happy for the pace to continue at this stage. 33 laps to go. So 40 lap scratch race. It's all just about first over the finish line. So Ewan, we've seen him just a few minutes ago, battling out in sprint races. We'll have another one of those matches to come shortly, as they're all best of three. So this one wasn't originally in the program. I think we're going to get to see sprint events after this, next round of the sprints. So Thomas has lifted the pace a little bit on the front, or where that was Ewan before him. Caused a few splits down the back, but they're all back together now. All the riders have gone through and off. But we do see a little bit of a surge in speed from time to time. Nicole's pretty strong. He's on the front at the moment. I think it's Luan Edwards that we've seen put a bit of heat on from time to time. And I can just see from Lindsay's body language that he's done the same again. He instantly opens up a bit of a gap. So we've got an attack, first attack of the race. Luan's moving up, the rest of them are looking around. Leaving it to Nicole to close that back down. So, Yuan, good solid attack here. 25 laps to go. The others still working well together. So 24 laps to go. Nicole on the front at the moment. Ewan just needs to close that gap a little bit more so he can stay in her draft. Nicole's got a very aero position though, which doesn't make it very easy. Not much draft behind her. She's really nice and low over the bike. She checks behind, swings up, realises that no one's there. So Lindsay swings up, Thomas taking over in behind. Ewan, meanwhile, continues to tick away steadily on the front. Ewan has a bit of a look to see what's going on. He's almost got 100 metres on them now, probably 80 odd metres, a straight. So Siobhan, she leads at the moment, pushing strongly, seeing who's with her. She swings up, Nicole's coming to come through, take the next turn. They're all still together at this stage, working away. 20 laps to go. 20 laps is a long time to be out there. So Luan Edwards still off the front at the moment. He's picked up a good 100 metres. So Nicole's taken over in the front of the group. He's just between 100 and 125 metres at the moment. Lindsay File. They're holding him now. He's not making ground at the moment. But there's just 4 left together in the front in the group chasing him down. So, group lapping off. Luan's picked up half a lap, and all of a sudden, now he's jumping ahead again. So the pace has come out of the group, and he's continuing to roll pretty steadily. So Lindsay File pushing on the front at the moment. Thomas Sesbo on his wheel. Followed by the 2 ladies from the Para team, coming up to go to Para Commonwealth Games shortly. So Luan, he's now at the point where he's going to be narrowing in on less than 100 metres to go. He's probably only got 60 metres to get onto the back of them now. That's him coming into camera shot just behind the bunch as he laps Ewan. He'll be getting a little bit of a draft effect now, dropping in on the bunch and behind. Probably only 30, 40 metres back from them. So, he puts his hand comfortably on the gold medal by taking a lap on all the other riders. So, just over 3 kilometres to go now. So Nicole trying to push strongly on the front now. So Luan's on the front, pushing really strongly again. Not getting away this time. So Lindsay File swings off. Thomas Sesbo takes over. Siobhan and Nicole Still in the same order that they started the race. Nine laps to go. So 7 laps to go. So, bit of speed being put on now as we come into a K&a-half to go. Luan has just opened it up again. Siobhan's been able to hang on to him. Lindsay swung up looking for who's there. No one there, so he's dropped back down, trying to get back in contact. Nicole Shields coming up. Thomas Sesbo's just been pushed just off the back of that group. So Lindsay's pushing pretty hard, trying to get back in contact. Nicole jumped up to him. Thomas hasn't given up. Still pushing away there just in the background. 4 laps to go now. Here it's been a good, entertaining All Blacks game. So the ladies winding it up as they come into the finish. Nicole's got some speed on. Is he going to come around and get a lap to go? Siobhan is out of the seat trying to sprint to get back in terms with her. Lewin knows he's got the win. He's a lap up on both of the ladies, so he's trying to leave them to have their own race. So good race by all the riders out there. Just seeing a little replay of the finish sprint. Nicole coming around to pick up second place. Sorry, Siobhan, it was Nicole. Siobhan will pick up third, and Yuan, you still go over the line third, but he was a full lap up. So I'm not sure what we're going to see next. So we're going to see the A grade points, women's points race before we see the second round of sprints. So we'll just get a break for a minute or two while they get that organised. No, So we'll just run through the field. Here we go. So on the front, Eliza McKenzie. Behind her, Neve McKenzie. Then that, looks like the boys' list. Lily Keast, then in the red and white top. Hannah Payne, Sophie Maxwell, Lucia Boys. She's gone really well. I'm not sure how old Lucia is, but I haven't seen her here at a track comp before. She's gone nicely. So, women's points race is, what do I not have here? Right, it's over 7.5 kilometres. Don't think I've been given a start sheet as to how often the sprints are. Here we go. We're doing 5 sprints, one sprint every 6 laps. So first one will be at the 24 lap mark. So none of the ladies committing yet. Sophie Maxwell comes through on the black line. Brings Lucia Boys through behind her. So I'm happy to let gaps open. Closing back up, nothing special happening. Amy free, swings off. So the whole bunch swings up now. Emily Cameron, the red bike coming through. Back to Lucia Boys. Swings off as well. Amy free. Sophie Maxwell on the front again. Hannah Payne just behind her. Rest of the bunch behind just accelerates into the draft. Going to get the bell this time, pardon me. As they get the bell, see them get out of the seat. Number 77, Mia Pepper. So Mia's quite strong. They're all trying to go round the outside to maximise points this time. So Mia will pick up the max. 84, Amy Free, she got second. Emily Cameron third. There you go, quick replay of that sprint finish coming through. Bunch all staying together, but that's your sprint finish. So looked like Lucia Boys, she picked up 1 point for 4th place. Commissaires will get that result up shortly. There's those points confirmations for you. So good steady speed on thus far. 22 laps to go. Here we go, attack from Sophie. Emily Cameron straight onto her wheel though, followed by Emma Cotter. So they all swing up again now. Come round, 2 laps to go, the next sprint at 18 laps. So as I get the bell, Neve McKenzie opens up the sprint. Emily Cameron on her wheel. Hannah Payne in the green, just on the outside there. So Sophie's coming at a great rate of knots around both of them. So Sophie Maxwell She'll pick up maximum points from Neve, from Emily, from Hannah. Eliza McKenzie just missing out. See Sophie just open up there on the back straight, just a real surge of speed, past the other two riders on the corner, and was able to keep that momentum going to take out the maximum points there. So she picks up 5. She didn't have any points thus far, so that moves her up. It's pretty tight at the top of the leaderboard. 3 sprints to go. So Eliza McKenzie, she didn't get any points in that sprint. She just missed out, but she's got a move going and she's off the front. So Sophie's come back to Eliza on the front. A little bit of a split, but I think the rest of this group will come back. It's Lily Keast, the white top, pulling them back into that draft. Going to get the bell next time around. Sophie keeps an eye over her shoulder, seeing what's going on. So most of the riders in this field either under 19, maybe Sophie's the only one older than that. And a number of them potentially quite a bit younger. Good little jump there by Emma Cotter in the pink top. But she's got Neve McKenzie and Lucia Boys. So Lucia's going to pick up the maximum points. Emma will just keep second. Here's that sprint. So Neve McKenzie was coming around, but Lucia Boys, now when she turns on a sprint, she's got a real kick on her. So she's able to push around. She took that first place quite comfortably, able to check over her shoulder. She opened up several lengths there pretty quickly, didn't she? 2 sprints to go. So there's the points from that last sprint. So very tight at the top. Sophie Maxwell, Lucia Boys both on 6 points. Neve McKenzie on 5. Mia Pepper on 5. Emily Cameron on 4. So everyone's still in the mix really. Particularly with double points on the last sprint. So Emily builds up a bit of speed. Lily Keast following her through. So Mia Pepper on the front. Lucia Boys swings up. So, as they come to get the bell, penultimate sprint. Got an attack off the front. Amy Free. Hannah Payne closing the gap, coming across quickly. Just behind her, Lucia Boys. Hannah, I think, is going to come through and maybe pass Amy Free just before the line, maybe not. Hannah will pick up second. Lucia Boys picks up third. Sophie Maxwell not on the points that time. So Lucia Boys, she'll probably move to the points lead. But who's left what? Sophie Maxwell goes in the attack now. Everyone focused on that sprint. She's decided she's going to go long and go after it. Who's going to be able to chase her? Lucia Boys and Neve McKenzie. They're the first two to kick off and chase. So Lucia swings up. Drops down in behind Neve. Sophie tapping on nicely. So Lucia and Amy Free are both tied on 8 points. Sophie Maxwell 6. Neve McKenzie and Mia Pepper on 5. So 3 laps to go. Sophie's got 10 metres, not much more. As the bunch all come together though, they ease up, pace goes off, that's going to help Sophie. Lily Keast, she picks it up. Some tired legs out there. See some of the riders look up to see what's going on. So Lily Keast, she's not in the points yet, she'll want to be. Get the 10 on the last, and if others miss out, could be enough to jump over everything. So she gets the bell, Lily Keast in front. Mia Pepper, Emma Cotter, Emily Cameron. So Lily Keast trying to hold the front, Mia Pepper trying to come round her. Emily Cameron's decided she's going to go the short way around the inside. Sprinters lane was open, so that's perfectly fair. Lily Keast picks up 10. Mia Pepper, she picks up second place, so she'll get 6 points. That might be giving her the win. Yep, that'll give her 11 points. We'll let all the final numbers come together. Lily Keast getting that final sprint goes from last place to being on the podium. So we just heard we're going to get a presentation for power riders down on the podium, I'm assuming, and so we will get a break in racing for a few minutes. So it's just a power presentation coming up shortly.
I would be really excited to see people pick up cycling and take that beyond the school gates, beyond the velodrome, beyond the mountain bike tracks. We structure our cycling program at St. Peter's from pathways to development to HP in 3 disciplines. We have mountain biking, track and road, and we provide opportunities for everybody. We invite people who are just learning to ride a bike to people who are trying to think about the Olympics. Cycling's a really good option for everybody. You can do it indoors, you can do it on the trail, you can do it on a path. So my cycling journey began way back when I was in year 7. I started out on the road, and I actually had an incredible group of 5 other girls with me. We all had our first event at the North Island Road Secondary Schools Champs, which we fought really hard, but we just hadn't had the same level of exposure as some of the other year 8 teams had. But it really built an incredible culture and environment behind us that then pushed us all into doing track.
So as a junior cyclist, I feel like
Doon's going to present the nice chocolate. And third, Nicole Murray. Lion Edwards. Second, Lion. So Doon. Yeah, Nicole. Nicole Murray, third. Come and get some chalky. There we go, there's the podium there. Well done. Okay, moving on to the scratch race. In first place, now on Edwards again. Come on up. I should be doing it the other way around, so we'll go third place here. Siobhan Terry. And second, Nicole Murray. They're going to love this chocolate, aren't they? Yep, scratch race. I think they're going to be sick after eating all this chocolate. Well done. Thank you. Scratch race. Okay, moving on to the Para TT for the men's. In fourth place, Lindsay File. Lindsay, yep, you're in fourth place. And in third, Ewan Rodway. Come on up. Fourth. Yeah, you do. Ewan, are you here? Here he comes. Ewan. In third, in second place, Thomas Sabo. Thomas Sabo, come and get some chocolate. And in first place in the TT, Quinn Stowe.
Okay, and we have not finished the prize giving. They're just doing things down there quickly, but we are trying to keep the program running on time by the looks. And we have got round two of the sprints coming back up. Find my start list for this round of the sprints. So it's Sarah Hartstone against Hazel. That was a good sprint by them. Hazel, I think, got the win last time. So Hazel's just moved up right onto the fence. Sarah moves down. So Hazel decides to swing around, keep her guessing. So this is the best of 3. This is ride 2. Normally we'd have a green light against who won the first race. Pretty sure it was Hazel. So Sarah gets a sprint underway now. Hazel drops into the draft, comes out. She's got the risk of being on a dead wheel here, so she's got to work out how to do this. It's becoming a drag race down the back straight. Hazel's got too much speed though. She's able to get on top of that gear, open up a gap. Good ride, good effort by Sarah, but Hazel's going to be too strong, so that will give her 2 wins. And she will finish up, where are we? 11th in the B grade sprint finals. So up next, Matai Reid against Ewan Rodway. Matai's just had to ride 40, sorry, Ewan's just had to ride 40 laps, my apologies. The rider in black who's going to be leading us away. While Matai's been sitting around resting, so Matai got the win in the first race. Based on Ewan having just ridden all those laps, we will give Matai the absolute favouritism for this match. So Ewan in black leads us away. So as they roll round the first half lap, slow, steady pace. Ewan ticking away on front. We saw Matai do a pretty explosive start last time. Still very slow, still 2 laps to go. Getting down, so don't really have enough speed to stay up on the banking at this stage. And suddenly looks like he decides he will increase the speed and jump a bit. Not committing to that race time though, comes up, has a look behind, then comes back down again. So Matai's able to open up a gap. Ewan's giving it everything he can, but Matai is fresher. He didn't have to do that 40-lap race in between. So Matai will come round. He will take the win. He'll get 2 green lights against his name, and he will pick up 9th spot in the B grade sprint finals. Up next, we're going to see Minnie Collins against Toby Lennartz. So Minnie got the win in the first round here. We have got green light against her name now. The system is working. So Toby with the red top, he's going to be leading us away. So we know just in that first race, no Mini, bigger gear on, plus all the aero benefits of the disc and the carbon 5-spoke on the front, or 4-spoke, whatever it is. Toby, young rider, trying his hand at sprinting here. What I've learnt lots over today, getting to try different things. Obviously becomes a real test, sprinting time and time and time again. Don't know how many races they'll be up to, but probably 6 efforts by now. So as they come round to get the bell, Minnie's just getting out of the seat. She can just push on that bigger gear, get a little bit more speed. So Minnie's got a gap. She will hold her through and take that. Toby didn't really quit, kept pushing, but Minnie's got the win comfortably. They'll all get to come back and try and do it again tomorrow for the sprinters in the Kieran. So Minnie becomes 7th in the B grade sprint and Toby 8th. Next up, we're going to see Erin Green in a red Tasman skin suit and Fletcher Hamilton. Good battle between them last time. So Fletcher just showed some phenomenal leg speed in the last one to roll Erin on the home straight. Some real good acceleration in a small gear. I wasn't expecting it. He surprised me the way it was. I thought Erin was going to be rolling away, but good on him. So it's great to see these two young guys from Hillcrest High. Liam Kavanagh, that we'll get to see shortly, was ex-Hillcrest High sprinter as well. Good to see the schools got some skin suits these days. So Erin in red is going to lead us away. She'll probably run a different game plan after that last sprint. So Erin lives up here in Cambridge these days, while she's originally from the Marlborough cycling region, or Marlborough Club, whatever it's called down there. Trains here in Cambridge these days at the Velodrome, part of the Grassroots Performance Track Group. So Fletcher looks happy to come through and take the front and take control this time. Potentially, he can lull things into a slower race. Then he knows he's got that small gear that he can just accelerate on later. So Erin controlling the inside line. Matching each other evenly, no one particularly committing, but the speed gradually building. They're going to come around and get the bell this time. Fletcher gets out of the seat, launches and accelerates away again. So we know he's got that small gear, he's got that good jump. So he's got a gap. Erin knows she's not going to get back on terms. She sits up. Fletcher's going to get the second win. So Fletcher will take that win. Erin will pick up second. That'll give Fletcher 5th, Erin 6th. 2 more races to go in the B grade sprint finals. So first time up, we saw Chase launch a giant attack to try and get away early. Quinn was able to hunt him down, pass him on the last lap to take the win. So Chase, either coach or dad, gave him a big shove at the beginning, obviously a tactic that they had. Yeah. Chase drew position 1 last time, so we're seeing Quinn draw position 1 this time. Makes it a bit harder for Chase to be able to do the same tactic. I'm sure we'll try something different this time. That's when NTS is great for that, being able to try different things, give different things a go. So a bit more of a traditional sprint start this time. So Quinn, Chase, both swing up. First 4 sprints. Whoever won the first has won the second, so there's no third rides thus far. Just steady on this first lap. Chase, not sure how old he is, young boy following. Doing all the right things, keeping good distance, a little bit of height from his opponent in front. But the only thing he can do is maybe move around a little bit to make Quinn look on the left and the right to see what he's up to. Chase is able to launch down in, get control of that sprint lane. Quinn, though, is going to try and accelerate and just go straight around the outside on the red line. And we know he's got the bigger gear. Great leg speed from Chase, though, trying to do everything he can, but Quinn's going to be too fast for him. So just too much of a speed differential there. Good effort by Chase. We would have been interested to see him up against some of the other younger riders, but we haven't really seen too much of that today, unfortunately, the way the seedings happened. So we've seen those on small gears up against those on big gears, just the way the timing and various results have worked out. So Quinn, he gets second win, and he gets third place in the B final, and we come to the A final. Logan Dixon against Quinn Zhang. Logan won the first one, but it was a very good even battle between them. Less than maybe about a wheel length. So the two riders coming up to the commissaire to confirm their start instructions. So Quinn's got the long white sleeves on. Logan in the white and blue Cambridge High kit. Again, we've got a case where Logan is in open gearing, disc wheels, etc. Commissaire checks they're both okay. Gives them the word. Slow, steady roll away. Logan leading us. Just rolling steady start this first half lap. Logan looks like he's going to try and take a bit of height round the corner straight away, so he had to lift and get a little bit of speed. Quinn happy to be down in the race line at this stage. Logan comfortable moving around. Quinn kind of opening it up. Logan, though, choosing to gain height, dropping down as he's coming into the corner. He's lost a bike length or so out of that exercise. Is he going to come through and get the bell, though? He's got the bigger gear. He's down in the draft. Can he get on terms in this back straight? He's coming at him with a great rate of knots now. But he's running out of range. As much as he's coming in quickly, is he going to have enough through the pass? No, he's not. So Quinn gets the first reverse win. One win each. It's going to go to a third decider. So I think Logan ended up with sort of moving in and around on the track, just giving up a little bit much distance for what he gained by the acceleration off the track. Was all a bit late when he was able to get into the draft. Didn't have enough track left to be able to come through and made the pass. Realised it. Went, right, I will save my legs for the third decider that's going to come up rather than taking it to the line. So smart riding by him. We'll move through to the A sprint finals. Okay, first up, we've got the young boys. Leo Henderson against Rory Ford. So ignore what's on the screen. This is not Liam Kavanagh against Flynn Underwood. Sure, they'll sort that out in a second for you. That's the last of the sprint finals. We got a couple more to see before then. So Leo Henderson coming up in the Tiamotu black and green kit. And Rory Ford coming up in the white kit with the red stripe. So we're part way. Still haven't given us the green light for the winner of the first round. So it was a good sprint. Leo Henderson showed a lot of leg speed, but wasn't quite able to get over Rory last time. So it was a good match between these two. So Leo's choosing to go quite high, but he's got quite a gap. He needs to make sure he doesn't drop back too far on these corners so he can drop in. Lap and a half to go. Rory's looking to open up down the bottom. Leo uses a good steep part of the banking to do his acceleration getting into the draft. They're going to be dead shoulder to shoulder with a lap to go. So Leo's got further to go. He's got less aero, but he's got some leg speed. Leo Henderson, he is going to come round. He is going to get this sprint. Good ride. Really good sprint by those two. I'd say almost textbook from Leo. Used the height, used the steep part of the banking, was able to run at the wheel on the start-finish straight, able to accelerate into the draft and Rory, up on his shoulder going around the corner, and was able to use that extra momentum as he raced down the back straight. So this was another good close battle. Vilai from Counties Manukau up against Nick Smith from the Tiamotu Club. Neither of them in club colours. That's fine. They can wear whatever they want at NTS. So Nick's come up. It was a really close, even battle, but Vilai was strong enough to be able to get the win last time. Nick was outside on his hip, but just couldn't overcome his power to be able to come through and take it. So Nick's going to lead us out this time. So both these riders are on the open gearing. So Nick just rolls away, reads me steadily, just seeing what's going on. Billy straight away, looks like he would rather be in front, have the control. Worked for him, I think, last time, so why not repeat? So they're looking to build speed pretty quickly. 500 to go. Villy's rolled up to some speed. Nick's run at him really early. Going to come around and get a lap to go though. Villy's looking to get out of the seat again and keep it going. This is going to be a one-lap drag match. Villy's just too strong. Nick acknowledges he can't survive there. Villy's going to get the second win. He will pick up whatever that will be, 7th, 8th? 9th possibly in the A-grade sprint finals. We've lost two. We've lost Devon and Kyle Lart because of their big joint crash. So I'm not sure what they've done on the placings there in that sense. But Nick rolled up to the line, good positive intention, gave it a go, but just didn't have the legs there. Vili Fresher able to just power away. So Lion Edwards and Sterling Crackman is the next battle. Sterling got the win in the first race. It was another good sprint between these two. So Sterling coming up in the black and white Velo kit you're going to see shortly. That's Lion. Power rider out of Canterbury. See him up here in Cambridge quite a bit with various Cycling New Zealand things going on. So Sterling Crackman, I presume, will stay here rather than racing Te Awamutu tomorrow and race the Cairns tomorrow. Young guy, just loves to race, I think. So both these guys, good proponents of sprint technique. Sterling's picked up a lot of smarts for doing a lot of laps around here for a young guy. I think he's looked and decided he's got enough of a gap that he might use it and open it. Neither of them really committing though. Sterling's let Lion run right up on his wheel though. Having a look. You potentially can do a thing where you try and run the rider dead onto your wheel so they don't have a gap to accelerate. Sterling didn't really do that, but he's going to try and hold it here. Here comes Lion. Can he get him? Sterling's just got the lead at this stage. He'll be able to hold him off and take the second win. So that will give them, whatever they end up calling it, 7th or 5th, depending on how they treat the Kaio Devon situation. I'm sure there is a cycling rule that will say exactly what's to happen in that dual crash situation. Right, come to the big boy sprinters. The first of the battle of the young guard against the old guard. Seems crazy to say that with how young Jackson and Liam are. They're 22, but they've got the younger boys coming and giving them a good run for their money here. So Jackson comfortably got the first win over Nilsson Cooper. Cooper Nilsson. So Ryan Henson brings Cooper up. In his white skin suit, ready to go. Luke Blackwood. Pity we're not seeing him racing this weekend. He was the national elite champion, but been very sick last week, so on the mend since he's here today helping out. So Jackson got the win in the first race. Very, very crafty sprinter, as well as having some great speed. So both guys were just over the 10-second mark in qualifying today. Who's got what legs left at the end of the day? Jackson gets us off to a good, solid start, seeing whether he could almost lull Cooper into doing something. He's gone straight up high on the track. No mucking around, goes straight past the half lap mark. Cooper, sensible distance, keeping him marking, got plenty of height. Not trying to come up to box Jackson in at this stage. Cooper's drawn right onto his wheel though. Drops down now, so Jackson's been almost able to stall a little bit. Flick Cooper into the front. So Cooper's now a couple of bike lengths in front. Jackson's just running at this wheel. Still accelerating, coming to the corner. He's going to hit his hip on the back straight, neck to neck. Jackson's showed superior speed in the first one. It's going to be a super sprint between them though. Both of them go to the line. I will let the commissaires call that properly as I'm on the wrong angle. Look at this. Jackson comes up on the back straight. Mano to mano. Jackson's got the slightly longer line, remember, to run around this corner. Cooper just keeps fighting, does not give up. I think I'm going to give that to Jackson by a whisker, but we'll let the commissaires have a quick look and confirm that. Easier to see on the replay than what it was when I was watching it live. So this is for third place overall. Jackson's got one green light against his name. Did he get the second? He flies out overseas tomorrow, so we're not going to see Jackson racing tomorrow, unfortunately. Great sprint by both guys. Whatever way, very good even match sprint. Still looking at the photo, having a few smiles and laughs down there. I'm waiting for a result. Jackson did get it. Third, good ride by him. Great ride by Cooper though, showing he's in good form as he gets himself ready for the Junior World. So this is the next one where we've got the young up-and-comer, Flynn Underwood. Did a phenomenal flying 200 today at about 10.1. He got a win over Liam. So he got the win over Jackson to get here, and he got a win over Liam. Now, I'm not sure if he's ever picked up wins over both those boys before, but he's picked up 2 tonight. So he's earned his way into the gold medal right off. Liam was silver at the sprint at Nationals and gold in the Kieran. Flynn just missed out on the Kieran final. Can't remember what happened that resulted in him being in the B Kieran final, which he just cleaned up. So I'm sure Liam will be wanting revenge, wanting to get a win this time and take it to a third. I may be wrong, he may just want to go home early, but I'm pretty sure he's competitive. He will want to get a win here. So the roll around steadily. This is the last of the sprints for this round. We've only got a couple that are going to go to a third ride at this stage. Be into the men's points race after this. B and then A. So it's hard to tell who's who because they're both essentially identically kitted up. So Cooper's up on the fence, Liam down on the blue. Flynn forcing Liam to look backwards a lot, building a bit more speed. Liam's trying to control where Flynn is now. No contact, unlike we saw with Devon and Co. The boys are in a drag race down the back straight. Flynn's got that little bit more height, but Liam's got the inside control. It's shoulder to shoulder. So Liam on the inside, Flynn on the outside. Who's going to have more speed and more power? Because this is what it's coming down to. It is a drag power race to the finish line. Flynn takes it. So he's got up and over Jackson. He's got up and over Liam twice tonight. Good racing by Flynn. I know Liam was undergeared for some of the earlier races, but I've got no idea whether anything happened there, so let's assume it's a straight, honest final. Good drag race. Great to see Flynn come through. Yes. You just got to make sure that they've got the track closed, but as you're a commissaire, we'll leave you in charge. Okay, so that ends the sprints. 2 wins to Flynn Underwood. Congratulations to him. Great effort by Liam. It was a very good even sprint, but Flynn just had that little bit more. Was able to roll that finish. So next up, we are going to be into points race, Big Ode men's points race. Seven competitors. So over 24 laps or 6 kilometres. Sprint every 6 laps. So just 4 sprints. So running down the field, it's Noah. Right down the back, I think that was Seth. So Counties Manukau rider leads us away. Sorry, Sean Clark, that was at the back from Southland. Nothing to do with Seth at all, ignore me. So boys just together at this stage. 18 laps is the first sprint. So early attack going on from Noah. Everyone's still in the mix though. No gaps at this stage. So 93, Seth Campbell in blue. Looks to jump away. Two laps to go to the bell. Or 2 laps to go to the sprint, 1 lap to go to the bell, sorry. So Seth brought back. Kingsley it is on the front, but they're all sitting high. No one committing at this stage. So, good surge here by Ethan Pepper. He's got Kingsley, though, coming at him pretty quickly. This is probably Noah. We'll leave the commissaires to confirm who got up first and second. So, this was the sprint. He looked pretty tidy. And all of a sudden, here came Kingsley, and wait for it, then Noah around the outside. And quite possibly, Noah maybe did run out of room there. But anyway, back to the racing. So we'll see those points confirmed shortly. So Lucas swings off. He's on the white bike if you're trying to pick the 2 Nelson riders in blue. Noah is on the black bike, which you can see in frame now. So it's Noah attacking again on the front. Sees everyone coming after him though, so thinks better of it, swings up high. So, going to get the bell this time. No one's really clicked that it's happening. All of a sudden, there is the bell. Ethan Pepper. He gets it underway. Here comes Lucas, coming around the outside, down in error position. That's Matt Corbett coming straight after him. Those two are pulling away from the others, able to spin at a superior speed. Both of them happy to swing up, catch a breather. So Noah picks up a second batch of max points. 3 points for Matt Corbett. Just 2 sprints left. That's 6 laps and double points on the last. So 2 laps to this next sprint. We're going to get the bell next time round. Sean Clark, he's gone high, looking to do a move maybe. Gets out of the seat. The others can see him up there. When are you going, Sean? Got to do more meters. Here he comes, chosen to do it on the straight. Drops down after. Lucas looks around. He knows he's the points leader on 10 points. Sean didn't have any points at this stage. The rest of the field looks for Lucas to do the closing. Here comes Matt Corbett coming around the outside, along with Lucas. They'll go 3 wide. So Lucas will get second, Matt third, Noah fourth, so he'll get a point. Good little attack there by Sean. Gets himself 5 points. Gets himself in the hunt. Everyone takes another breather. 1 sprint to go. So all the boys are high. Everyone's ready to do something. Everyone's watching everyone else, but no one's actually doing anything yet. Looks like Noah is going to open it up first. Lucas on his wheel, followed by Matt. He swings up. So does Lucas. Matt decides he's going to keep it going. Remember, it's often hard on these gears to keep the speed going. 2 laps to go when they come through. When everyone swings up, sometimes is the time to go. So we've got another case of a group sort of swinging high. Points leader, Noah Eden on 11 points. He's the one in front at the moment. He gets the sprint away. This last lap, everyone chasing hard. So Lucas just in behind Noah. Ethan Pepper. So Noah will get maximum points on the last. He gets the 10. That'll take him to 11. So Noah was able to hold everyone off in the draft. No one able to come by him. Boys all sprinting, absolutely revved out. A-grade points race. A-grade points race. So, good race by the B-grade men. Got the A-grade men coming up now. We're losing a few, so Liam O'Day coming up in green. Carter Payne's there. Levi's still there. Four New Zealand boys still sporting their World Champs kit. So field's getting smaller and smaller as the night goes on. Down to just 10 riders. So points race, 30 laps, 5 sprints, sprint every 6 laps. So Dan Grieve and Josh Kavanagh not starting in this one. Some smiling happening from the boys as they start to wind it up before the gun even goes. Carter Payne swings up and has a look, seeing whether Jack Allen will come with him. No interest from him. Carter is going to light it up from early on. See what they've got, he says. Come with me if you can. Remy Dalton, he's the front of the New Zealand boys. Sorry, you don't have anything on screen at the moment. What's going on, cameraman? Well, what have we got on screen here? Here we go. Okay, Carter Payne, so he's just off in front at the moment. Then you've got this group of Liam O'Day, Remy Dalton, Levi Mitchell. I'll pick up who the Liam O'Day, and I'll pick up who that fourth rider is with them there. So that's split the field in half straight away. Carter Payne's just pushing off, putting a whole lot of people into the hurt locker before they've even warmed up. Jack Madden is the other one up there with them. So some of these guys, remember, they have done a lot of racing. They have been doing schools racing, track schools, and here they are riding NTS, and some of them are running out of puff. So we've got a group in front, probably the best part of 50 metres up already. So as they come through to get the first sprint, Carter Payne checks back through. He's got Levi Mitchell on his wheel. Levi gets out of the seat. Carter does the same down the back straight. They're all trying to get some early points. Remy Dalton in the New Zealand kit. He's trying to pick up a little bit on the outside if he can. It's pretty close for that second spot. This is that sprint, so that's Levi jumping on the outside, trying to go around Carter Payne. About 100 metres is the group up, but anyway, going back to this replay. So it's Carter checking him behind. He can see where he is. Remy Dalton probably just rolled Levi. So discussion going on from the boys in front. Meanwhile, down the back, they're trying to group together to work and chase as well. Splits happening in both groups. So Jack Madden just dropping off the back. Carter Payne, he started it all. He's popped as well. So there's just 3 in front. Remy Dalton, Liam O'Day, and Levi Mitchell. So remember, if they get a lap up, it's 20 points, as well as potentially collecting the sprints along the way. So the others have dropped back into the main group. So we've got a 3 and a group of 7. So Jack Allen, he's leading the group behind. We know he's strong. He swings off. Eli Dibley took over. Meanwhile, they're getting the bell on this front straight. You can see that big gap. They're not quite half a lap yet, but they're getting very close to it. Good 100 metres at least. Maybe, yep, call it 100 exactly. So Remy Dalton, he's going to pick up the max points from Levi and Liam. There's only 1 point to play for in this group. I'm not sure why anyone's too worried by it. Fun throw from Riley Crampton, acknowledging a bit of fun for the 1 point that does not matter. So the chasing 3 are over half a lap up. Just 100 metres off the back of the group now. So Levi doing the work on the front now. Checks the scoreboard, swings over. Still about 100 metres to the back of the group. Both groups travelling even sort of speed at this stage. Liam at 8, swings up, slots back in. Remy Dalton comes on the front again. Now they're a lot closer than 100 metres off the main group has splintered completely. Got a couple moving off from a group of 5 that are sat behind. But Riley Crampton it was who was off the front. Carter Payne, they don't keep it going. So they come back. Group's probably got only 50 metres now. So Remy decided not to go for the points, thinking he could maybe hold off for another lap, but they're too close. So Liam O'Day, he'll get maximum points. Then Levi, then Remy for that sprint. And they'll all pick up 20 points for picking up the lap. So shortly we'll see the points. So a lot of tired legs. Here goes Remy Dalton again. Easiest way to take this beyond concern is to pick up some more points. So we've had 3 sprints, just 2 to go. Riley Crampton, who often goes really well in this event, he's jumped across. Remy Dalton was looking for him to take a lap. Didn't happen, so Remy's out there on 30. Levi 28, Liam O'Day 27. So those 2 in the New Zealand kit, led by Remy Dalton. Haven't seen Riley take a turn yet. One time we saw Remy swing up, Riley just followed him, so Remy hasn't bothered since. They get the bell for the next sprint. Got 2 coming behind pretty quickly. Might be Oliver Keast coming at them. So Riley takes that one over Oliver from Remy. Big thing though, Remy's able to extend his lead over the other 2 that took a lap off him. So that's the back bunch, trying to chase on. So we've just got one sprint to go. So front group, it's together. 3 laps to go. So Remy Dalton got a 4-point margin at this stage. Levi got gapped before, but he's back in there at the moment. He's only 4 points behind. Everything to play for. Suspected might open up on the back straight. Levi launches an attack. So Levi's put himself out in front, but he's got a lot of work to do from here to stay there. He needs to get points over. Remy looks pretty comfortable. Has a look behind him. Hops out. Lap to go. Remy's able to just wind it up. So while Remy finishes in front like this. So Remy taking the win. Liam O'Day picking up second will bring him into second place. This is that final sprint. So Remy Dalton just jumped past Levi. Liam O'Day for a passenger, hanging on to him. Liam looked whether he could come by, didn't check behind him to make sure he was going to keep those points. Smart riding. So we'll see the last points confirmed, but Remy will go to 42, so no questions as to who's won that race. He's obviously riding really well. Great to see that form for him. Hope it continues right into Worlds. So that's the last of the endurance races. We have a couple of third sprints to happen. So we have the B grade gold final. Oh, maybe only 2. I thought there was 3 to go. Maybe there's only 2 to go. Still haven't seen the final points confirmed, so you might have to look at the results later to get that. So we'll see these sprinters brought up shortly, and we will be right back with you. Yes, please. We have 2 holders. So don't do that at home. It's only when you're the manager of the track that you can cross to come down and be a holder to get the racing going. So otherwise, please never ever copy that technique of crossing the racing until the track is closed, and even then, not the best idea. So don't do that at home, folks. So, but thank you to Craig. He was going. Fast race is a good race. So he and Skippy come and grab these young boys so they can get their sprint underway. So Logan Dixon from Cambridge, he got the first sprint. He was meant to take the second, and then we'd all be closer to going home. But instead, Quinn Zhang in the white long sleeve top, he got a good close win in that second race to take it to a third and decider. So great contest between these two. So Logan Dixon, he showed some good, smart sprint riding this week, or today, as well at school champs as well apparently. So boys rolling around. A lot of sprints in their leg, a little bit tired, no doubt. Neither one of them wanting to lift the pace too early. Still going to be 2 laps to go when they come by us. No one grabbed any height yet of any significance. As it stands right now, it would be a straight drag race. Quinn just following Liam, only about a wheel length behind, so sitting very close. Liam's on that bigger gear. Just building that speed steadily. Liam looking to accelerate as we get the bell now. Checks where Quinn is. Doesn't commit yet. Quinn's coming from a dead wheel. Unfortunately, he hasn't been able to run into the draft. He's not able to come around him, I don't think. Oh, man, that was close. Oh, Quinn just pulls out an acceleration at the end from nowhere. It was, I had him on the corner, on corner 3, I had him dead and buried and gone, and he just pulls out and just accelerates when he can see the finish line. Great final surge from the young man. Quinn was probably in front and is going to get the green light. And the next great matchup between two young men that have got one each is against Leo Henderson and Rory Ford. So Rory in white, he picked up the first. And then Leo Henderson, he got the win in the second. Similar fashion almost to what we saw in that race that's just happened. So they're sort of not sure how they've broken these up. So on the screen it's saying it for bronze decider. If they've put a third pool of riders together, that could be the way. So boys come around steadily. Leo Henderson, he's right high. Got to make sure they've got enough speed to keep going around the corner. Always do that comfortably. So Rory is trying to do a good job. Been well trained in Southland, boxing Leo in. You've got to give them riding room. They can ride in a straight line, but on the corners, obviously the fastest way is straight down. You can't ease off the speed too much. So Rory riding nicely to have control. What's Leo's plan? He's got himself just a fraction behind. He's got the option to be able to drop him behind now and initiate the sprint if he wants to. Leo does. He opens it up. He commits first. He who hesitates. So Leo, you just see that jump, even though Rory saw him do it straight away. By the time you react, you might be on the wrong pedal stroke. Leo's opened up. 15-year-old young lad. He can come through. Take a win. Well done to Rory. Unlucky. So probably where that was won, Leo was at the top of the banking. He waited, and then by actually going first, by initiating the sprint, got that jump. When Rory reacted as quickly as he could, it was just enough for a couple of bike lengths to have opened up. And that is a wrap, everybody. That is the last race of the day. We are not expecting any more races out there. Thank you for watching. Hopefully you've enjoyed it. Can we just ask, if you have been watching on YouTube and you've got a subscription, if you can click the like or subscribe button to Damien's VeloX. A big thank you to Damien. Thank you for Sean for helping us on controls today. Thank you to Toby and Bradley, who did some filming and some control stuff as well. So great to get them helping out. Thank you to all the commissaires and other volunteers that have helped make it happen. Hey, thank you for Cycling New Zealand for putting it on and for subsidising the entry fee to try and attract a bigger field, so appreciate that. Naming sponsor for this weekend is Landmark Homes. So big thank you to Jack, the Cambridge or Waikato Landmarks home franchiser. We really appreciate his support for round one of the NTS weekend. Great to have a local business supporting. As you know the line, if you can build a house, why not build a landmark? So if you're in the local area and you're thinking about building a new home or lifestyle property, drop in and see Jack and the Landmark Home team, and they're happy to have a chat and discuss what might be possible. Thank you to the other sponsors of today, the Trillion Trust, for their support and their generosity. Haraway Oats for providing a whole lot of oat sachets for the riders and some prize packs tomorrow. So support them when you're at the supermarket. And speaking of supermarkets, massive thank you to Fresh Choice Leamington. So they provided a big shared lunch today. There is a whole lot of fruit to go out. Cyclists being cyclists, I think the bananas have gone. Next to be the mandarins, and the apples are the ones that are waiting to be consumed. So big thank you to Fresh Choice Leamington for supporting the event this weekend. And finally to Velobike. They need no introduction to track cyclists. So big thank you to Velobike for supporting again this weekend. And there's some prizes that are going to be given out by them tomorrow. So thank you. I think that is a wrap. We will call that home time. Have a good evening, everyone.